Alright, good evening everyone. So I was watching the newest episode of Orb on the Movements of Earth earlier with some friends of mine. Oh my god, dude. Like, this show is really good. Like, I mean, I don't want to, obviously don't say anything about the current episode, but I just really like how the story has been, like, written and paced out and everything. It's so nice. But yeah, I believe in heliocentrism. But anyways, yeah, so in the mood for more Daybreak 2 tonight. So let's go ahead and get going with that. I've been grinding out some Granblue earlier, although I kind of stopped once my connection for some reason started going to shit with Granblue, so couldn't exactly finish what I wanted to grind out, but I mean, I got something done before my ISP or internet in general just says, hey, our routing to Japan is gonna be complete random bullshit go, so good luck if we connect you or route you to a bad part of Japan, making Granblue near unconnectable for you. I'm like, okay, thanks international routing. Because, like, you know, like, once you basically just try to load a web page to somewhere, it's just out of your hands at that point. It's just like, alright, you just let Internet Jesus take the wheel with how my internet ends up routing its way to Granblue servers, and then it just goes like, yep, you're in a loading loop forever through a bad node where you're dropping packets all the time. Unless I pay for a service like Mudfish where I can, like, redirect my traffic through a better node that doesn't drop packets all the goddamn time, but I ain't paying for that shit. Also, wait, I forget, did I change my graphics settings? No, I didn't, okay. So anyways, last time, we just finished Act 2A, and whew, it was pretty heavy, all things considering, with how it ended with basically Sao founding the new Lee family in Heiwei, and basically broke Ashin's heart and everything. Yep. It's like, you know, like, just basically just said straight to her face, like, was just leading her, or just using her as a pawn along with, like, everyone else in, well, Heiwei in general, to realize his ambitions of stealing a vacant seat in Heiwei, founding his own family, and using all of his resources to basically solidify its establishment and legitimacy and everything within Heiwei's, like, structure and stuff. And yeah, it was kind of heart-wrenching, like, after all that stuff, like, settled in. I mainly just felt really, really bad for Ashin, because, like, she was legitimately, like, kind of in love with Sao and everything, despite how we think of Sao, but, you know, she was, like, very taken with him. And then, oh. So yeah, that's been on my mind, like, since the last session. I'm like, damn. Because, like, we've seen how smitten she was with Sao in Daybreak 1, and then just to see that, I'm like, oh, I really wonder what they're going to do with her here. Or how she'll, like, either recover or go into some form of downward spiral that everyone will have to snap her out of, because it's either going to go one of two ways. Or a third way of, like Ashin needs to, like, take her mind off everything, so she just ends up as a fucking temp worker at Arkwright Solutions. That'd be funny as fuck. Like, part of me just kind of hoping that development happens so we could just go like, yep, like, Vance Place really is the place where everyone's just gonna go, like, fuck off to. It's like when they just need some place to either take refuge, hide away, or just figure some shit. That'd be funny as fuck. But no, I think with Heiwei's, like, internal turmoil and all the chaos, even though it should be settling down now that Sao found his Lee family and stuff, or, well, I wouldn't say settling down, but with all that stuff going on, I don't know. Shocking to see Sao actually make a move finally. People expected Sao to do something like that way back since Crossbell. Yeah, cause like, you always, like ever since you see him, especially with those fucking glasses of his, you can tell that he's a fucking conniving snake glasses wearing son of a bitch. But man, the dude was biding his time. He was biding his fucking time like 8 games ago. And I'm just like, or 8? Let me see, 0, Azure, Steel, 1, 2, 3, 4, Reverie, Daybreak. Technically 9 if you count the current one. Yeah, like, dude's been fucking biding his time for 9 games. And I'm just like, I was like, oh shit. Like, yeah, like, fucking checkmate situation right here. He waited all this time to lay his pieces of the chessboard out and, yep, finally took the seat that he wanted all this time. Hey, Windrunner. Saw Arc was peak though? Oh yeah, it was definitely peak. Like, I don't know, I never said it wasn't. But, yeah, so now that all that's been said and done, I mean, we still got back a piece of the Genesis, but, you know, it's kind of like the, but at what cost? So Sao's been furthering his ambitions, and Lord knows what he's gonna do from here, because, like, you ain't just gonna stop when you take the seat. So I was like, what's more, like, what more is gonna go on? Who knows? Hey, Lighter Judgment, you didn't catch the end of 2A, sounds like I enjoyed it. Oh yeah, I liked it a lot, like, just given, like, the emotions going for Ashen, and then when you really think about it, or, well, not, well, when you think about it for a bit, like, Sao hasn't done anything too major plot-wise, but then fucking 9 games, like, later, it's just like, or 8, 9 games later, depending if you want to count the current game, then it's just like, yep, he finally did something, and boy did he do something. Cause like, you know, like, obviously with how much he likes to plot things in the shadows and slowly gain sway and influence behind the scenes, now all that's finally come to fruition, and then it's just, oh, it's like, we can't do shit about it. Really goes to show, like, how long he's waiting to play out the long game to actually, like, do something this drastic. You think it's peak Daybreak 2 OST? Yeah, the boss fight OST was really nice for those fights. But anyways, putting all that aside now, we are now in, like, school arc again with Agnes, Swin, Nadia, and basically, you know, we're still doing our investigation stuff, but Swin and Nadia wanted to take this time to, you know, actually have a legitimate school experience that isn't them just masquerading as students for an infiltration mission or something. So, yeah, there's like a chance for them to actually experience a form of normal life given their upbringing as assassins in the gardens and everything, and yeah, we got some ground to cover. So first, let's go check out what the sub-event is right here. You just noticed the stream title, Mel? Very appropriate. Nice boat! A lot of scanning? Yeah. We gotta do a lot of scanning around here, don't we? Press run on Nadia to see her. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I mean, of course, since you tell me, I gotta see. Oh my god, you really can.
Okay.
I would assume for Agnes too. Or can you? Actually, no, I don't think so. Oh yeah, okay, let's go collect some shard tokens. Let's go look at this little sub-event that's here real quick. Never seen you two before. You must be the exchange students I've been hearing about. That would be us, yeah. Nice to meet you, Mr. School Store Guy. The pleasure's all mine. Oh, that's right. There's a card game. No. No. There's a card game that's been pretty popular among the students lately. Would you like to try it out? Are you talking about 7 Hearts? That's the one. If you're ever interested in doing battle, just come and find me. The rules aren't all that complicated. You can just get fucked over by your teammates as you learn to play. Oh, I want to try. That sounds like fun. Learning to play, right? Not screwing over your teammate? I'm a little curious myself. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright. Okay, but first we gotta go shopping. Juice box!
Be seeing you.
Alright. The unchosen character will team up with Roscoe. Team up with Nadia. Is using how much I hate 7 Hearts.
Please.
I mean, part of it is just like... Oh, you son of a bitch. Part of it was initially my misunderstanding of the achievement going for it, because I misread the description. Said you had to play and win in the Märchen Garten. So that part was on me. But also, like, there are just some situations where you pretty much just get really RNG'd out.
Is something on your mind?
Like, you just get really RNG'd out, and it feels like... I feel like I have more chance in fucking Blade than in 7 Hearts, because you just have the aspect of 2 extra players that could do whatever the hell they feel like, and then you just go, it's like... And then you just get screwed. I'm
Having
like,
second thoughts?
Press and I can ruin a single-handedly ruin a game. Yeah, pretty much.
Have a taste of this!
Get a load of this.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, technically I didn't really lose... Technically he lost 1 card out of that.
Well, what's your move? Sorry about this.
Get ready to draw!
So, about that crescent eye. Oh boy.
I should feel real silly for challenging me now.
Oh boy, I love 7 Hearts. Of course they both fucking had crescent eye. No, I want a rematch. But I don't care if Nadia won and then we still got the reward for it. No, I'm fucking pissed. I want my first place.
Go easy on me, please. go. I'll take that.
Get a load of this.
Oh, this game's
Fucking
rigged.
bullshit. No, we're going again.
Go easy on me, please.
Goonable words. It really is. This dude, this is fucking shit. The fuck do I do here?
Having second thoughts?
What do you do? Look at how many spark edges I got. What do I do?
Having second
What
thoughts?
the fuck?
No.
Is they the hand less turn? Oh yes,
No
let me
hard
consult
feelings,
Captain
right?
Hindsight
Oh,
about
This
this.
game's rigged.
Yeah, this game is fucking rigged. And you should be the one to complain, Nani. You're the one that had like you were second fucking place. No, I want my first fucking place. No. Fuck this game.
Go easy on me, please.
Get a load of this. I think I'll use this.
Sorry about what I'm about to do.
Oh yeah, he had the other crescent eye. No, fuck you.
I don't know how I pulled that off.
Well, that was disappointing.
This fucking game, I swear. Like how the game says I'll lose even if I take that action as a better choice.
Take all the time you need. Be seeing you.
Fuck everything about this. Wait, did I get a thing in here? I forget. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, it's just outside there. Hey, want to catch a movie with me sometime? Well, I don't know. Oh wait, do you think maybe we can get Julian to come along? This again? Why does everyone act like I'm his manager or something? Well, at least Law's not discouraged too easily. It's one whole map, so it's outside.
So sleepy.
Yeah, it's pretty nice that it's all like one big area that doesn't have like separate loads and stuff. That's pretty nice actually. Or at least what it looks like so far. By the way, Lyle, how are you and Chinon getting along? Chinon? I don't know. Fine, I guess. Oh wait, you think we're no, we're not like that at all. Oh, ooh? The nurse's office. Well, if it isn't our new exchange students, please feel free to visit my office if you're ever feeling unwell. Ooh, it's cool if I take a little lie down then, right? Cause I've been feeling so feverish. Nadia, your balance enthusiasm would beg to differ, I think. You two make for quite the interesting pair. I may not be able to admit someone for a feigned illness, but do feel free to drop by again if you really need me.
Oh yes, cafeteria time. I knew you'd be excited about this part. Let's find ourselves a seat and have some lunch. You don't have to tell me twice. I'm gonna get one of everything.
Bro, I wish my fucking school cafeterias had like a fucking robust ass like lunch menu. Although this is like a very like high class like academy and prestigious academy and everything compared to like your standard public schools, but what the fuck? Like, I'm sure students would be a lot more motivated if they had like a actually nice menu to select from instead of like whatever slop of school lunches that they get. Like, holy shit. Not just having flashbacks to what I see my classmates getting every time like they get out of the lunch line.
That's a lot of calories. You're going to get... La la la, I can't hear you.
Wait a second. Are we having shards for lunch?
Welcome. What can I get you? Hit me up with the tastiest thing on the menu, please. Funny girl, this one. In that case, I recommend either the egg combo or the hamburger steak platter. They're our most popular selections. Additionally, you can add something from the sides menu. We also have 5 dessert items to choose from.
Bro. What the fuck?
Ooh, I just died and went to food heaven. Hey yes, what should I get? Ow, my ears. Well, I can't blame her for being excited. Aramis' cafeteria is well known for its delicious foods. Why don't we take a look at the menu? This is the best stew I've had in my whole life. It's a pretty standard dish, but the flavor is fantastic. This place's reputation is more than well deserved. I'm glad you like it. Like it? I love it! There's so many yummy looking foods to choose from. I don't even know where to begin. They even have a snazzy ice cream shop just around the corner. Aramis rules!
If you love food so much, why don't you just marry it?
The mystery of the century. Oh, this is a little off topic, but I've been meaning to ask, is it really okay for you to leave the office unattended? Oh, right. I guess Van did leave us in charge of it. I wouldn't worry. Requests aren't coming in as much, so I think we can grind them out after school and on the weekends. Yeah, we had so much free time we didn't know what to do with ourselves. Besides, we haven't had any luck finding clues about the fairy's whereabouts. You mean the fairy that was with the Crimson Grendel? I heard they showed up in the Black Light District.
What was her name again? Carmine something. Start with an A? I forget. Got my memory.
She has something to do with what you're searching for, right?
Altera. I like in my mind I was thinking Alter, but I'm like, Alter? Is like, am I thinking about like Fate Stay Night or some shit? I was like, no, Altera. Now I'm just thinking about Altera from Fate.
Yeah, that's as far as we gone though. We tried to find out more while we've been doing requests, but nothing's turned up yet. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. The weird time leap thing hasn't happened since then either. At least I don't think it has. I'm thinking it only triggers when someone's life is in danger. I know it's saved us several times over, but honestly, I don't want to go through anything like that ever again. Yeah, I'm glad the two of you are safe and all, but that whole thing worries me. I just get this feeling that something strange is going on. I really hope Van's alright.
I mean, Van's got fucking Shizuna and Lucrezia. I think he's fine. Like, we'd Like, this whole timeline would be screwed if Van and everyone still died with those two, like, in the roster. I'm just saying. They brain rot. Look, when you have a character that's literally named like Altera and Fate and stuff, I mean, you know.
The poor, lonely, and beautiful damsel awaits the arrival of her dashing knight. Ooh, I bet I could turn this into a novel. It writes itself.
So are you gonna think about the royalties?
What? The two lovers were rent asunder, but they will always be together in their hearts. I think I'm sitting on a gold mine here. Oh, wait, hold up. Wait, back up. Lovers? What are you even saying, Nadia? Alright, you can stop tormenting the poor girl now. Hurry up and finish your lunch. The three continued to enjoy their lunch, and after indulging in some desserts, they returned to exploring the campus. It always makes me so happy to see the students enjoying our food. You know, I even gave out second helpings on occasion. They aren't afraid to ask, that's for sure.
Let me know if you need anything at all.
Aramis platter.
Please, come back anytime.
You know what? Let's just start eating some random ass food.
I couldn't eat another bite.
Actually, I wonder, what's the next step for gourmet stuff? Is it really just gonna be like all these stats, health, all these stats and health again? Man, part of me is hoping that like we get like extra speed. Yeah, fucking right, they'll give us speed. That'd be overpowered as shit. Well, probably be at like the very end or something. Hamburger steak and a porterhouse? The cafeteria staff are really bringing their A game lately. Can't believe we gotta eat such high quality food at school, and for a fraction of the usual price. Yes, sir, we really have it made here.
That's Edmund from Class D. As you can see, he loves food.
What the fuck? I mean, I gotta know this is supposed to be like a very, like, prestigious, like, fancy academy and everything, but what the fuck? Is that like slice of cheesecake? Like the Hamburg steak platter with like the porterhouse steak and oh my, like, god damn. Alright, bro, I'm just hungry looking at that.
And now that we got all that filled out, there. Ah, that's the magician in the upright position. This means you'll soon cross paths with the one you're destined to be with, and love is sure to blossom from there. This is a very good result. Woohoo! I'm finally getting me a boyfriend. Thank you so much, Elijah. Sure thing. Just remember this is all in good fun. That's Elijah. He's a third year. He's made his own tarot card app, and it's apparently scarily accurate. You don't say. Consider my curiosity piqued. That explains the crowd, I guess.
Oh.
Oh, are you here to have your fortunes told? I'm sorry, but all the lunchtime slots have been filled.
Motherfucker actually has time reservations to tell fortunes on his, like, tarot card app.
You'll have to come back another day.
Okay, and going out there would trigger thing. Oh, no, it's outside.
Okay, what else can we do inside? Hey, you got anyone you like lately? Oh, of course I do. My father.
Whoa, just kidding.
Huh? Not only is he a lieutenant in our nation's beloved army, but he has disciplined both his mind and body to operate in peak condition at all times. He deserves all the love and respect I can give. I see. But I was really asking about boys our age, you know, who you've got a crush on. Someone our age I can compare.
Oh my god, this girl.
Someone our age I could compare to my father? Oh, that's a tough one.
Bruh.
Alright, I guess you got a pretty one-track mind. I feel so far from achieving the heights my father's reached. Well, I suppose I'll just have to keep working at it. Well, that conversation went off the rails. Well, that's par for the course, Mr. Gurney. Alright, let's go upstairs.
Is this who I think it is?
This is a statue of Aramis Gainsborough. He's our school's founder and a prominent artist. Wow, he looks handsome. Though not half as handsome as S, of course.
Why am I being compared to a statue of a middle-aged man?
Don't worry about it. Let's see, faculty office. Any other dialogue we can get through while we're here?
These are the special classrooms. Wait,
Oh.
my next class is here. I totally thought it was somewhere else.
And this is why you should read signs beforehand.
Oh, and they have like these chairs and everything. Aw. You know, I haven't seen chairs with these armrests that... Wait. Oh. I haven't seen armrests like that. Normally they'd be flipped the other way around. Huh. I'm in the middle of setting up my terminal for this afternoon's class. Ah yes, this coat of mine is simply exquisite! Oh no. No simple painting could ever compare. In fact, I almost want to frame it on my wall. Not like code's anything to get worked up over. What does this guy teach, or even teach anyway? I guess Mr. Raffaello? I don't know. Raphael? I don't know.
Must seem pretty strange at first, huh? He's actually our math teacher. Yep, seems like a weirdo to me.
Ah, math teachers. They're always the weird ones. There's much beauty to be found in the world of numbers. You should take care to remember that. Ah, this numerical progression is magnificent. Oh, okay. That latest installment in Bravely Legends. Man, I never thought it would come to this. Yeah, no kidding, I was on the edge of my seat. That dark hero though, I just knew he'd pull through. Wait. Oh, wait, no, the Bravely Legend was that fucking comic children's story that Kokona was writing. Oh my god, these guys are reading. If there had been someone like him back then, would he? Oh, sorry, it's nothing. Anyway, what do you think he'll do next? I have a couple of predictions, but the writers are really good at keeping us on our toes. That's why Bravely Legends is so interesting. Oh, is this the science class? Oh, yeah, that is definitely science class. You know what? We'll just go poke our heads in the main story cutscene here. We'll kind of do things like all the Towa, like a lot of the main story stuff and like all the explorations are kind of like mixed around everywhere here. You want to offer optional supplemental classes? I see. Well, we can certainly look into that. I just hope you aren't piling too much onto your plate. It's full enough as it is. I mean, this is just like Towa, like pure and simple. Like she always does this.
I appreciate the concern, Mr. Powell, and thank you for always listening to my ideas.
Of course, I'm always happy to lend an ear. Well, I suppose I should take my leave. You have visitors who look quite eager to speak with you.
Sorry about that, Tiny Teach. We didn't mean to interrupt. Tiny Teach! That's perfectly alright, but please use your inside voice in the faculty lounge, okay, Nadia? It's funny that we ended up in your class. Small world, isn't it? Do you two know Miss Towa? That's right, we met a while back. It's good to see you both again. You look like you've been doing well. How long has it been now? 2 years? Man, it feels like it was only yesterday. We met a lot of people from Thor's during that incident in Crossbell. Oh, that's when you met? Were they involved in all that? I didn't realize you got swept up in that whole ordeal. Well, it's not really the kind of thing I'd bring up at school. Anyway, when I caught wind you two would be coming here, I immediately applied to be a facilitator. I know all about what you both have been up to, like how you're helping out at Agnes's part-time job, for example. Now it all makes sense. Still, this is a lot to take in at once. I mean, you being part of the wars of Thor's military academy was enough of a surprise by itself. I heard you played an especially important role in it too. That's why I'm betting you came out here to Calvard with some kind of hidden agenda. I'm on to you, Tiny Teach. What are you... Nadia, don't be rude. It's true that I'm a Thor's alumnus, and yes, I do have some work for an NGO as well. But there's no hidden agenda, I promise. I'm just here as a teacher, and as someone who wants to promote peace between the nations. Bringing together Calvard, the Empire, and the other surrounding nations would be no easy feat. But that won't stop me from chasing a solution. That's what I'm here to do. Wow, I never realized you were trying to achieve such a lofty goal. Lofty is right. Still, I'm not buying what she's feeding us. World peace? Ha, a likely story. Not everything's a conspiracy. Oh, by the way, we wanted to ask you something. We got this weird orb mail the other day. It was from a person named C. You know, like the one that you're friends with. Do you think you would send a cryptic message to Arkwright Solutions? You think you got a message from Crow? Huh. No, I don't really think so. He gave up that name a long time ago. So, there'd be no reason for him to use it as a signature. It's more like your correspondent stole the moniker. It wouldn't be the first time that happened.
I wonder who else stole it.
Oh, that's what I thought too. Thanks, Tiny Teach. If I remember correctly, the first C was a terrorist who caused a huge uproar in the Empire.
Nah, don't worry, we're cool now.
Miss Towa has an interesting choice of friends. Oh, sorry, I probably got you thinking all kinds of wild things now. Well, it was nice chatting with you all, but we better stop here. Lunch break's gonna be over before we know it. Feel free to stop by and talk with me anytime, okay? Roger Dodger. Thank you for your time. I hope you two manage to enjoy your school life here, and if you ever need anything, please don't hesitate to let me know. I'm always in awe of Miss Towa's drive, but I do worry that she places too much pressure on herself. She certainly has stamina to spare, but I do wish she'd show herself as much care as she does with others. Okay, so that's about everything for the middle floor here. Now we get the upper floors here. Oh my god, we still have... Oh, is this like rooftop access? Wait. Oh! What do you mean it's blocked off? I want the rooftop access. And there's another main story thing here. You know what, fuck. Let's go straight for it. Oh, student council. This must be the student council room. That's right. Would you like to pop your heads in and say hi? This is where Ren works, right? Yeah, let's go for it.
Oh, hi, Agnes. I see you brought the exchange students with you.
You must be showing them around campus.
Sup, you two? You were in our class earlier, right?
My name's Odette, and this is Albert. The two of us and Agnes are all part of the current student council.
Oh, so you're Ren's lackeys. Ooh, you guys must have it rough.
Hey, I'm no one's lackey. Wait, you know Ren?
Nah, don't worry about it.
It sure seems that way. I'm guessing she had a hand in their transfer here. Yeah, she put us in touch with the right people. Ren's the best. She's always got our backs when we're in a bind. Shame she's away. We'll need to swing by again when she's back so I can say hi. Oh, right. I think she'll be back next week. So you could come visit then if you like. Never knew she had connections in Remiferia though. The plot thickens. There's no real point in thinking too hard about it.
Especially when the whole backstory is kind of made up.
I doubt those connections are on the up and up.
Or at least like the backstory that they do know about Swin and Nadia.
Anyway, the student council has been hard at work on preparing for the festival. Uh-huh. So you guys are the ones who got saddled with all the busy work. I don't think they're bearing the entire load though. Seems like everyone's in a rush to meet the deadline. The middle of next month is creeping up on us fast. Some classes haven't even decided on what their theme's going to be. And we got budget allocations, PR stuff, mountains of supplies to look over. I feel a migraine coming on. Sorry, I know I haven't been pulling my weight lately, but I'll fix that soon, I promise. I haven't been pulling my weight, she says. Girl, don't think I didn't notice all that work you put in yesterday. And the documentation you put together has helped us stay on track. Trust me, we're fine. Oh right, I have a favor to ask. Could you take a look at the suggestion box for us? We haven't been able to get around to it ourselves, and hey, maybe Swin and Nadia can help out too. Kinda sounds like a pain, but I could be swayed if you hand over some free lunch vouchers. I don't think we have those. Oh, but Ren has some tea and cookies stashed away here. Okay, I'm on the case. I am so sorry, Potter. She gets carried away with her wheeling and dealing. I can see that. Like I said, we should be fine here for the moment, but would you mind taking a look at the suggestion box for us? Once you're done, maybe we can have some tea together. That would be wonderful.
Wait. No, no, it's the request. I know, we'll take a look at that. We'll take a look at that last.
I'm supposed to be holding a cello demonstration for this afternoon's lesson, but I'm feeling a bit nervous. Oh, right. I heard you used to be a cellist in a famous orchestra, Miss Leifa. Wow, I'd definitely like to hear your demonstration then. Yeah, it's not every day you get to hear a professional for free. Huh, now you're really making me feel the pressure. Oh well, I suppose it comes with the territory. As a former professional, the expectations held of me are very high. I'm worried I'll make a mistake. Well, there's no point in thinking about it now, I suppose. I just need to make extra sure my cello is tuned properly.
Now, who dis?
First years, huh? I don't think I've seen you around here before. Oh, I see. You're those short-term exchange students that transferred in today, correct? That's right. Hey. I'm sorry for disturbing you, Frederica. Huh, whatever. It's not like there's a rule that says first years can't enter third-year classrooms, even though there should be. Right. Why do I get the feeling she's not thrilled about us being here? Probably because she isn't. Let's make like a banana and split.
What's her deal?
Oh, goddess, I'm ashamed to be part of this generation. You people have no manners whatsoever. If you don't have any business with me, then kindly see yourselves out.
Oh, okay, she kind of elitist, alright.
Graduation's just around the corner.
Wait. Oh, we can check the bookshelves? Oh, no, don't tell me. Wait. The boy... Antipathy... Being Sheena... War of Ideologies, Public Downfall... Auguste... Alden's biography? Huh.
Good afternoon, Agnes. I assume you're here to check out a book for today. Oh, but who are your friends? I'm Nadia. And I'm Swin. They're our school's new exchange students. I'm giving them a little tour of the campus at the moment. Oh, right, now that I think about it, I suppose someone did mention something about new students to me recently. Well, anyway, it's a pleasure to meet you two. My name is, Aria, and I'm the head of Aramis' library committee. Which means I'm also the one who fills out all the purchase orders for new books. So let me know if you have any requests, okay? Oh, so the school's library is run by its students.
Dude, my schools could fucking never. Or at least high school.
This place just gets better by the second. Our budget is a little tight, but if you can demonstrate its educational value, we can purchase just about any book you like. Unfortunately, things such as comics and gossip mags are generally off the table.
Have you heard about the popular novel 3 and 9? Okay, I think we got about... Oh yeah, I forgot to grab the thing over here. You know what, just in case I actually somewhat forget, let's just check the box first. Overdue book retrieval. A number of library books have been kept past their due date recently. Would the student council be willing to retrieve them for me? If so, I'll be waiting in the library. I can explain the detail there. This must be the suggestion box. Collecting overdue books. So this is the kind of thing the student council helps out with. That's right. We try to resolve any issues that crop up in the student body's daily lives at school, even the small ones. Of course, there's only so many problems we can deal with at once, but we try our best. You're so mature, Aggie. Okay, you convinced me. I'll give it a shot. Besides, it kind of sounds like it could be fun. That's all it takes, huh? Well then, why don't we head over to the library to speak with Aria? 3-9's a novel, though. Like, surely it'll have enough educational value to, you know, to enhance the school's or the library's catalog or some shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm trying to say here.
Hello, Aria. Oh, hello, Agnes. I read your letter in the suggestion box. Would you mind telling me a bit more about those overdue books? Oh, well that. Well, the student council is willing. I'll gladly take all the help I can get. The thing is, there are a few books I want to display during the school festival, but they haven't been returned yet.
Oh, this is a good thing I made a thing of coffee for tonight. I really needed a warm drink because, man, like, I can feel the chills running in my room right now with, like, how cold it's getting.
Oh, right. I remember you saying you wanted to set up a book display soon. Yes, I'm planning to set up a collection of books centered around Aramis and the Cavardian Revolution. Oh, so people can enjoy the festival and learn about history at the same time. It's a fairly big library, so I'm sure you have plenty of options. That's true. However, I was hoping I could ask you to look for 3 books in particular. Would you mind?
No. Sure.
Understood. We'd be happy to collect them for you. Wait, those are precious school resources after all. It wouldn't be right to leave them unaccounted for. Yeah, gotta punish those rascals for not turning in their books on time. Who has them checked out anyway? A second year named Donatello, and the first 2 years Julian and Chinon. You know, a great man once said, what you're missing today was not so yesterday. Oh, so wise. Sounds more like someone stating the obvious to me. I'm a little surprised to hear Julian's name come up though. Oh yeah, he didn't seem like the type to keep anything past the due date. Well, regardless, late is late. And I'd really appreciate it if you could go talk to the three of them for me. Of course, we'll take care of it. The Aramis Expedition Squad Arkwright Solutions Edition.
Forest PG time!
Is this really a Forest PG? Well, like, for SC, for Student Council, I don't know. Oh, okay, and they're all like outside and shit.
Just a rumor, right?
Oh, it does
It has
load.
to be a crime for them to lock us indoors when the weather's so nice. I say we ditch school.
I have a better idea. How about we not cut class on our first day of school?
That would be for the best. Besides, you'd need special permission to go off campus during school hours.
No. For STC. What did Reen do in the past again? Be everyone's errand boy?
Not
Ooh.
this way.
Damn it. Already time to blow this popsicle stand?
All right.
Alright.
Oh wait, hold on. Agnes would know all about special permissions to leave during school hours. Okay, hold on real quick.
Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Beep, beep.
No name last time, just errands. Yeah, because technically Reen didn't feel like he leaned in any particular way between any specific clubs in Thor's military academy. Even more so, and also, you know, same thing when he was an instructor and everything. He didn't like, because, you know, some instructors were the heads of certain other clubs, but Reen just kind of did his usual thing of just kind of wandering around campus going, oh hey, what are you all up to? It's like, Instructor Reen, we have a problem here. Or, oh Reen, the student council's having some trouble doing this or that. Could you go see to this for us? You know, as all that shit. Oh, this goes into the parking lot? Okay. Is there anything you'd like to do on your days off, Julian? You have any favorite foods? Why don't we all have lunch together sometime? It looks like Julian's as popular as ever. I think I've seen him around town before. He's an exchange student from the Empire, right? Yeah, from Thor's Military Academy's current class 7. Not only is he handsome and well-read, but he's skilled in martial arts too. It's no wonder he's so popular. I hope S doesn't start attracting those leeches. The school's about to have some murder mysteries like crop up if any girls try to go off to swim.
One sec.
You alright, I did borrow that book. But you're saying this hasn't been returned? I swore he would get it in by its due date. Nah, this shit's like fucking cross-spell again with the library side quest, or library book side quest. It's like, oh, it's not turned in yet, but the guy I loaned my book to said he'd return it on time, and then he go over to them, it's like, oh, the book that like so-and-so lent to me, I lent it to someone else because they said they wanted to read it and then return it themselves. I'm just like, oh my god, we're just like sub-lending it. I'm just like, oh my god. We're going through this shit all over again. You mean it gave it to someone else? No, I mean that, well, I guess that's technically accurate, but you see, I checked out a biography on Sheena Dirk, but then my friend said he needed to use it for something in one of his classes.
I know that I shouldn't have let someone else borrow a book I'm responsible for, and I did try to refuse him at first. But it's just that he was so flustered, he said he was desperate for it. I mean, he even promised to return it for me. Sounds like he didn't leave you with much choice. That's normal though. Oh, I thought that was, That's normal though. Friends borrow stuff from each other all the time. I mean, at least I think they do. Borrowing food from Van's fridge doesn't count, Nadia. I'm just saying. By any chance, does this friend of yours happen to be Lyle? I guess there's no hiding it from you, huh, Agnes? We'll go ask him about it then. Lyle tends to be pretty forgetful, so I'm sure he didn't mean any harm. Well, yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for all the trouble, but if you can go and check in on him, I'd really appreciate it. I should probably stop being so soft on Lyle. Anyway, sorry to inconvenience you guys, but I'd really appreciate if you could take care of that book for me.
That's just a rumor, right? Do you have a moment?
Oh crap, I totally forgot. Sorry, it totally slipped my mind. This is the one you're looking for, right? A biography of Sheena Dirk. Yes, this should be the one. Julian said he needed it for help with something in your history class? Yeah, I've been really falling behind lately. It's just that it takes me so much longer to read than anyone else, or everyone else. I'm impressed that you're so diligent about catching up. Well, that's me, the picture of diligence. Diligently trying to ask girls out every single day. Anyway, yeah, it was mostly my fault. Just seeing how hard Julian was working made me think, man, I gotta study harder too. Plus, it's always nice to learn something new, don't you think? Well, I mean, he has good intention with this. Unless he also thinks that oh, girls dig smart dudes. Or some shit. Well, I mean, at least he's learning, but... I mean, well, let's see. Does he have any ulterior motives to studying up, hitting the books? But I guess none of it will really matter in the end, since I'm planning to go back home after I graduate. I mean, I want to give my mom a little break. Aw, that's so sweet, Lyle. Oh, never mind then. Wait, hold on. Are you into... What? Where did this come from? She just says that was sweet that you're caring about your mom. Oh, yeesh, you're doing pretty good there until you face planted on the landing. Anyway, maybe try not to cause Julian any more headaches, okay? Yeah, you're right. I feel really bad about putting him out like that. I'll have to apologize to him later. We'll make sure the book gets returned. See you later, Lyle. Oh man, I guess I really screwed Julian over, huh? Now I'll put you guys out too. Alright, why don't I treat you to something at the student store? It'll be on me. Okay, so I think we checked everything outside in the front. We checked out everything else around. And alright. Let us go outside. Well, here's the parking lot. The courtyard is right over there. Shall we go take a look? Oh, I like the feel of this place. The vibe's definitely... Is that a fucking basketball court? The vibe's definitely unique. Like, it's somehow laid back and lively at the same time. Well, this high school has seen a lot of history since its founding by Aramis Gainsborough. Learning spaces like these are said to foster one's personal creativity. You don't say. Maybe this will be what awakens S to the wonders of art. If I go down that road, it'll end with us, panhandling on the side of it. Well, we can't have that. then I'd have to be the one providing for you and spoiling you rotten. And on second thought, that just might work. Nadia never lets up. Oh my god, this girl. Not in a million years. To your right-hand side is the auditorium. Inside it is the stage where we'll be holding our events for the school festival. On the left, we have the clubhouse, where each club gets their own room to use as they see fit. Over there is the basketball court, where our PE classes are usually held. Though if it rains, they'll move it to the auditorium. There's also a pool farther down on the right, but it's currently closed for the off-season. For how relatively small this campus is, they sure have a lot of amenities. Hey Aggie, what about the most important amenity of all? What will that be? The best spot to play hooky without getting caught. I don't think we have one of those, sorry to say. No joke? Well, that doesn't sound like a very healthy academic environment. Said no academic ever. Oh, there's the first bell. Already, but I want to have more fun. You've had more than enough fun. Anyway, we still got a bit of time before class, but we should head back before long. Good idea. To advance the main story, select head back to class from the travel menu. Okay.
Right. All right.
Alright, you know what we gotta do. B-ball.
A basketball court? Huh. Aramis sure does have a wide variety of extracurricular activities.
Our basketball team happens to be really strong this year. We're also famous for our fine arts club.
Hey, you guys interested in basketball? We gotta cut class. Wanna play around with me? A one-on-one shouldn't be anything too strenuous. Oh, sounds like fun. I heard basketball is part of the physical education curriculum here. This might be a good chance for us to get a feel for it. You know, it'd be so funny that when we head back to class, we'll just immediately play, like, mandatory basketball. That's the spirit. You know, I could even teach you some of the rules if you want. That sounds like a good idea. B-ball.
Okay, let's begin.
Damn.
Score!
Okay, yeah, he actually...
Score!
Okay, he's actually responding quite fast. Oh, God, I overshot that. Okay, he's actually responding a lot faster to blocking.
Damn it!
Not today!
Take
Not
that!
today! Yay us!
Oh, yeah, I undershot it.
For real? Score!
Holy shit.
Yeah! Yay us!
Take
Oh,
that!
shit. Okay, you can't shoot for shit.
Yeah! Not today!
Oh, wait, you can pull back?
Damn it!
Wait, you can pull back your shot?
Victory is mine!
Wait. Since when could you pull back your shot? Wait, did I miss that part of the instructions? Wait, that guy was like in the middle of shooting and then he like let go. Wait, I don't remember. Wait, what? Wait.
It doesn't say anything about being able to. What the fuck? Wait, but wait. How do you cancel in the middle shooting? Are you just supposed to move, or? Cause like he stood in place. He didn't move left or right trying to cancel a shot. Wait, what the fuck? Excuse me? There's actually tech with this game?
The pool building is just beyond here, but it's closed during the winter. So once it's warmer, I'll get to turn on the charm with a sexy swimsuit.
I doubt those would be school appropriate. Also, it's not like you'd have anything to show off.
Shut your pie hole, S!
What? It's not like you have anything to show. Damn. You actually don't know if the player can. You haven't been able to figure out how. But yeah, wait, holy shit, so that's savage as fuck. I mean, like, looking at Nadia, like, she's not, like, she's decently proportioned. Like, obviously not, like, on Yes level, but, like, I mean, she has some stuff to show off. Like, what the heck? Although, I guess we're judging by anime proportions, so, I mean, I guess in terms of, like, anime proportions, it might as well be nothing. Like, it's either, like, Risha size or fucking nothing. Oh yeah, wait. Okay, I need to see this. Are we gonna invite... Oh? Oh? Dude, it'd be funny as fuck if Lucrezia also made it in, because I know Shizuna for sure, but it'd be so fucking funny. Thus, additional members were added to the Märchen Garten incursion team. Ben and his crew then connected to the same session for a face-to-face meetup in digital reality. Okay, just Shizuna.
Wow, so this is virtual reality. It's a lot more picturesque than I was imagining. Couple that with all the tough-as-nails monsters they copied over, and I might just make it my new stomping ground. It's hard to say how much of my killer swordplay this place can handle. But I'm ready for some fun if you guys are.
I ain't looking to burst your bubble, but maybe try to rein yourself in a bit, okay? One wrong move and you're liable to crash the whole damn system. Oh, don't worry, I'll behave. We just need to clear one floor at a time until we find out whoever hijacked the place. The Divine Blade of Silver. There's no shortage of rumors about her. But none of them do her sheer presence in person any justice. Yeah, I can't even put a number to how strong she is. Crossing her might be the last thing you ever do. Aw, come on, loosen up over there. I'm just thrilled I get to meet the main characters of those books everyone raves over. She also read... I mean, at this point, who hasn't read 3 and 9? Once I heard they doubled as a want to notice, I knew I had to give them a try. Made for a pretty good read. You're talking about 3 and 9, right? I've read it myself as it happens. As I recall, the publisher was only being used as a middleman, so they didn't run into any legal issues. Even now, they're still putting out reprints. But what about the royalties? We saw them on sale in Crosswell too. Just how wide is the market for this series? Seriously, if you don't start seeing royalty checks in the mail, they're gonna hear from my attorney. You're just as funny on page as you are in person. Anyway, it looks like we'll be partnering up for the time being. Fate must have brought us together for some reason or another. Can't wait to see where it leads. Oh, for sure. For sure. Good to have you on board. Man, of course she doesn't get a new fucking craft on top of all this. Like, come on, I think they can give us, like... Look, I'm just saying. They should have given us a new craft.
and just give us fucking spirit unification. I'm just saying. Like, come on. This is a perfect opportunity for them to add spirit unification to the fucking list here. Shame. She's not Reen. But like, she copied it. I mean, like, she said it wasn't perfect. Like, she only copied the basic spirit unification, but not the enlightened spirit unification from Reen. Like, come on. Remember Daybreak 2 was Rush to Order? Reen's not in Calvert yet. She didn't need to pull out the spirit unification. Yeah, like, she'd only pull it out when she's super serious about, like, beating the shit out of someone, if not trying to kill them. I mean, I do understand that. But, come on! They totally could have given us spirit unification with Shizuna. I'm just saying, missed opportunity. Yep, but yeah, wait, how rushed was Daybreak 2, actually? What? Oh, is it this one? Oh. That's it for the clubhouse. She's in a holiday. Calling her next night. 10-month development? Holy shit. Yeah, that is like very small, like, time to put out the next game and all. Even though, like, you know, like all of it's, you know, the same or similar kind of assets and stuff, they just have to section off parts of the game appropriately for whatever the story demands and all that stuff. So, I mean, yeah, that's understandable. So wait, don't quote you on the 10-month thing, but he heard it's shorter. Really? Huh. They pushed back East 10, so they filled the gap like this. Aww. Oh, hello. What do you think of Aramis? Isn't it great? Honestly, I'm kind of shocked at how big it is. Yeah, and everyone's so nice too. Well, I'm glad you like it so far. Did we catch you in the middle of something? Yes, but it's no big deal. The AV Club just needed to borrow some hardware for the student film we're making. Would you like us to help carry some of it? Oh, don't worry. Yeah, I should be fine. Anyway, you guys still have more of the school to see. I can always bother someone else for help if I need it. A student film, huh? I wonder what that'll be like. Well, you just had to wait and see. You know, I'm the project manager, so you can't say the timeline that would have happened anyways. Yeah, I mean, yeah, unless we have like some really specific articles about the development from Daybreak 1 to 2, yeah, I don't know.
Do you have a moment?
Oh no, I completely forgot. Here it is, a biography on General Atkinson. I started getting interested in him after I saw Gloria, Dawn of the Revolution. Gloria? It's a movie about the Kavardian Revolution that was in theaters last year. General Olgar Atkinson was a comrade of Shino Dirk, the mother of the revolution. The general used to be an officer in the old Royal Army when he was young, right? Oh, so he was on the enemy's side, huh? He was an exceptional young commander. He had this incredibly sincere disposition and was said to be very skilled with the sword. However, he was born in the East, so he was actually only half white. He was even shunned within the military just because he wasn't born pure-blooded. I'm sure they were just jealous of his accomplishments. Yeah, but the thing is, even though my situation's not exactly the same, I can kind of relate to him. The times may have changed, but racism is still a very real thing in Calvard. And since I got Eastern blood in my veins too, his story felt pretty relevant. Oh. I guess I got so wrapped up in thinking about it that I just lost track of time. I'm sorry y'all had to come track me down. Don't even worry about it. And if I ever find anyone talking bad about you, they can look forward to swallowing a mouthful of needles. Oh no, you don't need to go that far for me, really. She totally would. I can't promise everything will get better in the future, but I hope we can at least create plenty of good memories together. And yes, and with me too. I got a whole list of school stuff I want to try out. Now that we're classmates, we can hang out together all the time. That goes for you too, S. Yeah, I'd be up for that. I'm interested in hearing more about the movie you mentioned too. Thank you guys. With the school festival coming up, I'm sure we'll have more than enough time to hang out with each other. Thanks you guys. I know I put you through a lot of trouble, but I think I'm feeling a bit better now. Anyway, if you ever end up pinch yourselves, just let me know. I'll be more than glad to help.
Beep, beep.
No. Beep, beep.
Oh, look! Another statue! Yes, we have 2 statues of Aramis on campus.
Wait, hold on real quick, let me finish my drink. Okay, so where's this? Oh, he's on the upper floor.
Do you have a moment?
Wow, I wasn't expecting a student council representative to come collecting some overdue books. I had every intention of returning it, it's just... Well, here you go. Sorry to get it back so late. A biography of Aramis Gainsbourg. This book is right up your alley, isn't it? You see, Donatello's studying fine art at the moment. He even showed me one of his landscape paintings of Edith. You can really feel the essence of the city through his work. He has a very lovely way of painting. I suppose it's a little uppity of me to comment on an upperclassman's work, though. Oh, not at all. To be honest, it's actually pretty nice to hear someone compliment my art. I know it's the name of the school, but Aramis was some artist guy too, right? Wasn't he the school's first principal? I think I saw a bronze statue of him on campus. That's right. More importantly, however, he was also a leading figure in the Cavardi Revolution. He was considered quite unique, even amongst his contemporaries. I'm sure someone with sensibilities like his would stand out in any time period. Sounds like an interesting guy. Maybe I'll give that book a read myself. Oh, hold on a second. What's wrong? Sorry, I just realized I should have said something sooner. Well, I messed up one of the pages. I wasn't thinking and ended up getting some ink on it. I tried to find a replacement as soon as I could, but turns out that it's been out of print for a while. But that's why I've been holding off on returning it. I'm really sorry. I shouldn't have been doodling while I was reading. Oh, is that all? Huh? I thought maybe you dumped a bunch of tea all over it or something. I'm assuming most of it's still legible, yeah? Alright? Yeah. You can still read it just fine. My pen only slipped and rubbed along the page a bit. Well, we'll go ahead and take it back as is for now. But if you're really that concerned, when I go to talk to Aria about it, I'm sure she'll realize it was just a mistake. She knows the kind of person you are. You're right. I should go apologize to her. Thanks, Agnes, and thank you too as well. Alright then, we better get going. We'll see you later, Donatello. That should be all 3 books. Let's head back to Aria. By the way, something's been bugging me. You said it was your pen that left the smudge on the book. Good point. If you're a painter, why weren't you using a brush? Were you drawing something? I prefer not to say. Honestly, I was a bit curious about that myself. Oh, alright, I'll tell you, but it has to stay between us. I was trying to tell the story of Aramis through comic book illustrations.
Oh wow, that's way different from painting. My parents have always wanted me to go to a fine arts university, but I just want to make comics. Anyway, you can't tell anybody about this. Nobody whatsoever. Oh, cool. We've collected the books you asked for, Aria. Agnes handed the 3 titles to Aria. Yes, this looks like all of them. That was quick. Thanks for the help. Well, I did add 2 extra sets of hands. Was there anything else you needed? Well... Oh, sounds like you got some more tasks for us. Lay it on me. Well, if you insist, I suppose there is one other thing I wanted to ask about. It's not an overdue book though. Actually, it's a script. It was for a play that was put on during the school festival 8 years ago. A script? 8 years ago? Isn't that when... Was it originally kept in the library? No, there's no record of it at all in our indexes. My understanding is that the play was based on the Calvardian Revolution. However, from the rumors I've heard, it was a little controversial. Not as controversial as Christ Who's Gonna Die First, right? I assume the decision was made to keep it out of the library because they didn't want students to have access to it. A controversial play, huh? Tell me more. It covered the 4 main figures of the revolution: Gina, Ogar, Aramis, and Auguste. The goal was to depict their time before and after the revolution, based on historical evidence. Well, some historical evidence anyway. In reality, it was a parody, adding in new alternative interpretations of the characters. Gina was basically portrayed as an airhead, and Ogar Atkinson was so hot-blooded you might as well call him sweltering. That sounds super fun! Yes, a lot of people actually gave it rave reviews for how entertaining it was, but at the same time, there were also many who didn't approve of it. It must have brought a lot of debate. I can see why the school would want it stored somewhere else. But in spite of all that, I'd like to put the script on display. All the creators have the right to freedom of expression. Prohibiting access to it would be inexcusable. Plus, this is 8 years ago we're talking about. Anyone with strong opinions about it doesn't even attend Aramis anymore. Here, here. I want to read it too. I guess that only leaves the question of where to start looking. I think it might be a good idea to check the student council office. Oh, really? What makes you say that? Well, all the documentation for the past school festivals is kept in there. I just figured it might be stored with the rest. I see. I guess you really were the right girl for the job. Please, bring it by if you happen to find it. Sorry for the extra trouble, but I really do appreciate you doing all this. Do you know something about that play, Agnes? It almost seemed like you knew more than what you were letting on back there. I noticed that too. Maybe you've actually seen it before. There's no hiding from anything from you two, is there? Not that I actually have anything to hide, mind you. Last year, the student council sat down and watched footage of several previous school festivals. The play Aria was talking about was included in the footage. The ones who organized it were... Oh. The ones who organized it were part of the past student council. In this case, Mr. Kincaid, Elaine, and Van. Oh, now I get it. Makes a lot more sense knowing Van was involved. Yeah, he's not exactly known for coloring inside the lines. Anyway, that's why I'm almost certain the script is in the student council office. Let's try looking for it with shard search so we can... Do you really have to look for it with shard search? What are the search parameters for looking for a script? Can't you just look in the drawer like a normal person? Are you gonna look for like 8-year-old fingerprints from Van on when he last touched the script? Like, what? Like, surely, like, the drawers would have had their fucking, like the drawers would have been, like, wiped clean through, like, the usual cleaning routines in the student council office. You know, like, they probably just, like, go through some routine cleaning to make sure, you know, things aren't, like, all smudged up with prints or, like, all dust and grime from, like, years of usage and everything through multiple student council members and all that shit. Like, what do you mean, short search? What do you mean? Let's try looking for a wish heart search so that we don't disturb Odette and Albert. Got it. Yeah, let's get to it. Fucking Batman-ass detective vision, dude. Wait, let me be right back real quick. Oh my god, I can't fucking believe this game. Charge search really do be doing everything. Only a matter of time. Vanacords would have been involved with such theatrics.
Something's there. Better do a shard search.
Let's step outside. Is it possible someone threw it out? I'm sure none of our current members did, at least. I bet if Ren stumbled onto it, she put it somewhere for extra safekeeping. You think maybe they moved it to some super secret archive? You know, I was kind of curious that we're seeing the suggestion box right there. The current student council doesn't seem to have any clue of its whereabouts. Only we could ask some of the older members. Oh, in that case, why don't we ask Frederica? Oh, right, the self-important 30 we saw in the classroom a while ago. That's a bit harsh, don't you think, S? Considering she was our last student council president, it's possible she might know something. Sounds like a good idea to me. Let's go ask her. Man, you know, this side quest is taking longer than I thought. I thought we were just gonna get some books and just call it a day. Now we're looking for some old script with some history to it? Like, goddamn.
One sec.
How should I know? And even if I did, what makes you think I'd tell one of Ren's crew? Girl, what's your fucking beef with us and Ren? Like, we're just asking for where our script might have been. What the fuck? Why are you beefing with us? What? God, the attitude from this girl. Like, for all you know, like, you could just walk down the street, say hi, and then she'd give you a slap in the face as if you, like, did something inappropriate to her. It's like, what? It's just... We're just going about our day. She sure is friendly. Ren's crew, huh? You're right. How silly of me. It was 8 years ago after all. Of course I'm right. It's not like I was their homeroom teacher or anything. Oh, Van's homeroom teacher. Man, Ricky would have forgotten all about me already. Nice seeing you, Mr. Powell. Forgotten? Oh, impossible. You don't just forget students as special as you, Van. I am glad that despite everything, you seem to be doing well. Guess we should try somewhere else. Thanks for the help. Come on, Aggie, let's go. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. Sorry for the bother, Frederica. Huh, just what are those three up to anyway? What? What are you so focused on us about? God, I do not understand this person.
Do you have a moment?
That sure takes me back. Heck, I remember it like it was yesterday. Van and the others really put their all into that festival. Not just the planning either, but all the prep work for the performance too. They'd head straight to the student council room after class and oh boy, did they ever have their hands full. They only finished the day after, they only finished the day of the festival. Seemed like a pretty big workload, but I'm sure they're having a ball the whole way through. So that's what they were like. But what about the script? Unfortunately, I don't know where it is either. I recall hearing some negative feedback on the performance, but I didn't think it would affect how the school decided to store the script. Why don't you try asking Miss Matilda, the school nurse? She's been with the school longer than I have, I have after all, and I'm pretty sure she was an advisor to the student council at the time. Oh, maybe she can point us in the right direction. Thank you so much, Mr. Powell. Good luck with your search.
That's just a rumor, right? Do you have a moment?
Oh my, that certainly does bring back memories. Could you wait just a moment, actually? I believe it was on this shelf. Ah, yes, here it is. This must be it. The story of the Calvarni Revolution. Sounds like a B-grade knockoff. It's got Van's name on it though. Did he write this? Oh, what fun times those were. The three running the festival that year were such close friends too. They used to claim Kincaid was the most extraordinary president the student council had seen since its inception. Elaine was the first year vice president at the time as well, and to say she was taken aback by the script would be putting it lightly. But in the end, she agreed to play. Wait. But in the end, she agreed to play the main role of Sheena. I must say, she inhabited the character wonderfully. Funny to think Van would write the character as such an airhead though. Seems like he was taking jabs at everybody. He also took on the majority of the backstage work as well. Though I'll admit, I hadn't thought of him to be the responsible type. Since he was in charge of general affairs, he decided to take the initiative by writing and producing the script. That really does sound like Van. Oh, but as you've already gathered, the content was a bit controversial, so the school elected not to store it in the library. That's why I kept it here instead. I say we take a peek. What, right now? Under normal circumstances, I'd suggest we do it a bit later, but honestly, I'm kinda curious too. Swin? Oh, there's no need to worry, I don't mind. In fact, it gladdens the heart to know someone's interested in reading it again. I never thought I'd see the day. Oh, please give Arya my regards. Well, if she says it's okay, then... Wow, look at all these notes! But he even wrote out all the stage directions. You fools dare to defile my sanctuary, then the time has come to expose my master plan. Oh my god. The whole thing, I mean, they did say that Van wrote the whole fucking thing, but on. Wait, what's with these lines? Is this supposed to be Augusty? Oh, fiddlesticks, I've gone and lost my revolutionary flag again. Hey, Ogar, have you seen my flag around somewhere? Wow, they weren't kidding about Sheena being an airhead. Oh? Let's get some pyrotechnics in this scene. Reminder to ask Renee about it later. Look up at the audience in this line, Liney. Give us some real puppy dog eyes. Oh, wait. Liney. Oh no, it's supposed to be Laney, right, the nickname. I was like, Liney? No, right, I forgot for a moment. No, that was supposed to be the, you know, nickname for Elaine. I was like, Liney? Yeah, okay. After taking the time to look it over, the three left the nurse's office and took the script back to Aria.
Woohoo! 3 cheers for us! Reward deposited!
Received 3 reviving bombs from Aria as thanks. Thank you again. I should be able to set up my display like I had initially planned. Well, the festival is a ways off, so I went ahead and put the books you returned back on the shelf. Feel free to read those 3 biographies and the script at your leisure. Wait, can we actually read anything else around here? Oh. Ogar heroic exploits. AJ broke sword while practicing swordplay through exerting incredible force. 12 won sword fighting competition by beating an upper ranked student, text omitted. Single-handedly saved the mother and child from an urban conflict by rushing in without a moment's hesitation. Risked own life to protect Sheena's when she was under attack by an assassin, text omitted. God, there's so much like redacted shit here. Aramis. Passion is a far more difficult thing to teach than technique. Seeing something through to its end is what produces growth, text omitted. What you're missing today was not so yesterday. Setting a goal too high leads to neck cramps, text omitted. Let's see, decline, uprising, part 2 prison, revolution, Ethos recapture, royal capital, Varacion, allies go their separate ways, Imperial Army's invasion, first Prime Minister, Sheena's true nature. Oh, okay. That should be about everything as far as I recall, and I think I grabbed... Oh, I forgot a little, shard thing there. Oh, and over there, too.
That's just a...
Oh, right, the auditorium. I forgot to do some dialogue there. So I can read Van's script in the library, a redacted version closer to the librarian. Oh, I actually missed that. Okay, we'll go take a look at it after we look through the auditorium here. Everybody thinks it's all just fun and games. If I'd been able to stop Ronald back then, things would have been different. I need to quit thinking about all those stupid what-ifs. Not like I can change the past. Oh yeah, this guy was... Oh, right. Oh man, I'm bored as hell. Oh, why don't you play some b-ball? Wait, oh, it's... Oh. Oh. You mean the guy I've been set up with is your older brother? Yeah, sorry. I wasn't sure when I should tell you. Guess we'll just have to call it off then. I do not want to involve work with my personal life. No, wait, don't be like that. My brother likes you a lot, you know. Just give him a chance. Wait, what? A young elite working at the Department of Internal Affairs? Don't we have a 5-year age difference? Buzz off, small fry. Wait, one of you so much as touches anybody and I'll friggin' rip your limbs off. Oh man, is that where he knows me from? He must have seen me acting all unladylike. Oh, actually, no. Didn't Miss Sonia try to, wasn't she trying to, like, fend off, like, some of the monsters during during the pandemonium moment in fucking, at the end of Daybreak 1? Yeah, I think. Seems like there's a pretty interesting story there. Sounds complicated. That's Sasha and Miss Sonia. Didn't she say something about being set up on a date? So, do you guys have anything planned yet? I can set something up for you if you like. Oh, bro, I should try to play fucking matchmaker. Well, I guess. Hey, wait, I can't just allow a student to do that. Well, I'm glad I got through this dialogue. Okay, but wait, let me check the library again? Did I really forget? It was on the 3rd floor, right? Not here. So wait, closer? Oh! Cast the characters: Sheena Dirk, a somewhat airheaded goody two-shoes. General Atkinson, so hot-blooded he's practically on fire. Advocate of where there's a will, there's a way. Aramis, the artist, has no confidence in his own technique, subservient. Augustine, the philosopher, habitually says I'm just getting warmed up, tends to be withdrawn, text omitted.
That's just a rumor.
Okay, so that should be everything as far as food goes, optional stuff. I am pretty sure we got all of the chart search stuff done. Alright, it's time to head back to class. The last bell rung just as the group returned to class, and thus, afternoon lessons began. She's trying to sleep. B-ball! Yeah! After class. Oh crap, I got work today. See you guys later. It was nice meeting you both. I hope we can talk more tomorrow. Sure thing. Bye-bye. I've got to do some more filming for our festival screening event. I'll be sticking around campus for a while, so if you want to drop by and chat some later, feel free. Oh, sure thing. Oh, and thanks again for sharing your notes on art history. It was a big help. Oh, it was no trouble at all. I get that a mid-year transfer is tough. Don't be afraid to lean on, Don't be afraid to lean on any of us if you need to, okay? Everyone sure seems busy. Clubs, part-time jobs, festival prep. It's like there's always something going on. Yeah, I knew it was an elite school, but it's a lot different than I was expecting. In a good way, of course. Aramis is a place that emphasizes freedom and flexibility. That's what's attracted so many people to it over the years. Yeah, like a new boss man and specs, right? Elaine graduated from Aramis too, if I'm not mistaken. The alumni from this place are anything but a normal bunch. You may be right about that. There are people of all stripes here, although there was a time when things weren't always so upbeat. Oh, right, that one dude, the Dollar family guy. Ronald, I believe it was. Hold on real quick. Oh, excuse me. Huh, you don't say. I feel like I've heard something about that before. She must be talking about the time when Ren was running for Student Council President. Well, I think it's about time we headed out. School's over now, and it looks like everyone's gone to their club activities and stuff. Good point. Although, I wouldn't mind wandering around campus with you for a while if you like. Oh, I am so down for that. The Adventures of the Aramis Expedition Squad Episode 2 is officially underway. Let's go around and play pranks on everyone. How about no? More importantly, there's a bulletin board here in the Auber district, right? I think we should do a few requests if we have the time. What? You want me to spend my free time doing work? No way, hard pass. Is what I normally say, but I kinda want to take on one or two actually. We weren't able to do any earlier today. Right, it's against school rules to leave the campus during our lunch break. Oh, do you mind if we drop by the student council again? Odette and Albert asked me to come, and they wanted me to bring you along too. If you're fine with going, then we can save that visit for last. Work comes first. Right, sounds good to me. We can now leave campus and explore the Auber district. Oh boy! Hey, just popping in with an update from Marduke's support. Further analysis has revealed the new floor of the Märchen Garten, so check it out when you get a chance, okay? Oh, you bet your ass I'll check out the new floor. A 5th floor has been added to the Märchen Garten. Oh boy! And oh boy, we get to go through all the dialogue again. Oh man. Of course, Valis and Elsam have very different histories. That's actually something I learned from you, Mr. Powell. Your lectures are always pretty insightful. If only all my students thought that way. Well, if there's ever anything you're confused about, feel free to ask. I certainly don't mind having a good chat every now and then. I only came here to ask about a concept I didn't fully understand during class. But Mr. Powell and I got caught up in yet another long conversation. I just can't help it. Our discussions are just so enlightening.
So sleepy.
I wish all my students were as passionate about history as Aria. I enjoy all of our little chats, and surprisingly, I always come away from them with more knowledge than I had before. Oh, Towa. There we go. That sounds good to me. I'll send some materials your way then. When you have the time, would you mind giving them a glance? Of course. You know, Mr. Powell was a tad worried about how you'd adapt to the new environment, but I think you've been handling everything quite well. However, I do think you could afford to ease up a little, Miss Towa. There's no need to go overboard. Oh, my apologies. I'll try my best not to overdo it. I'm really grateful for all your support so far, Miss Matilda. We tend to be at our busiest right when the school day ends. The students like to get something to eat before the clubs start. I'm so glad to get the support of all these growing minds. By the way, did you know we get our desserts delivered from a famous bakery? That's why we're sold out so often. The first headmaster of Aramis may have been an artist upon the school's founding, but before that, he was actually a mathematician. This is a simple fact, Miss Leifa. The influence he has over the history of mathematics speaks for itself. I understand where you're coming from, but when all is said and done, Aramis was an artist first and foremost. Yes, his logic and sensibilities are ultimately rather difficult to follow at times, but he's more often than not referred to himself as the lover of the arts. No, he stated quite often that math is the foundation for everything in the universe. To put it another way, Well, this argument sounds like it's going nowhere. Yeah, who even cares? Those two can be pretty stubborn sometimes. Listen here, math is the foundation for everything in the universe. No, see, I don't think you understand what art truly is. What I'm trying to say... Oh. I took on this role because I heard it was going to be a very important part. But these lines, or the way these lines read, is like my character's an unsympathetic jerk. Is this really how people see me? Well, I mean... I was the student council president once upon a time. Sending my subordinates on last-minute errands was all part of the job, so I'm not going to apologize for that. Bro. Still, why do I get the feeling that other students don't have the highest opinion of me? Oh, gee. Gina requested that I spend the day helping her with filming. She is certainly passionate about movies, I'll say that much. I suppose I could learn a thing or two from her. Great job, Frederica. You're a natural. Yes, this is great. Fantastic, even. This is the boys' basketball team's room. If you're looking for the players, they're all practicing on the court right now. We're kind of in the middle of a slump at the moment. I'm trying to figure out how we can fix it. Hey, get your head in the game. Plays like that won't even get us past the first bracket. Oh, they're all dancing and shit. Martial arts club? Girls b-ball? I know everybody's busy prepping for the festival lately, but we still gotta practice. Okay, time to get this team in tip-top shape. And then you have the theater kids. Oh, there is a token up there. Is Reen back with milk? Man, Reen finishes his old story arc like two games ago, and people like are constantly begging for him to be back. I miss Reen too. Like, if you have the Cold Steel arc plus Reverie, and you just go like, man, 5 games with Reen? Gosh, like it's been like we've been stuck with this guy for so long. We go 1 game without him. Man, I miss Reen. It's not the same without going Spirit Unification every single battle. The members of the athletic club have pretty much settled on a direction for the booth, or for their booth at the festival. Looks like we'll not to flay anyone alive this... Huh? Looks like I want to flay anyone alive this year.
So sleepy.
I was surprised to learn Edward is Sasha's older brother. Oh well, I suppose I'll just play it by ear for now. I got a letter of acceptance from the Basel Institute of Science a few days ago. It's not exactly an admissions gift or anything, but they gave me access to their new app. You gone to Basel? That's amazing! Congratulations! What kind of app did they give you? An Auber drone simulator? Theo! Evidently, there are quite a few young engineers at Basel who are familiar with drone technology. I can't wait to share all my ideas with them. Do you think it was developed by Katra? I wouldn't be surprised at all. Bruh. Basel allows its students to take online classes. I'd attend the lectures right away if I could, but I'll just have to wait a little longer. Fucking Theo Simulator. Wait, another suggestion box? My father is a famous classical painter from Arasion. In order to ensure I follow in his footsteps, my parents have had me taking art lessons ever since I was a child. I suppose I am grateful to some degree. After all, that's what got me into Aramis. But I don't want to be a classical painter. No, I want to be a comic book artist. Thinking about what's expected of me though, it worries me every day. Well, there's not much I can do about it at the moment. I should just focus on finishing my piece for the festival. Well, you better get started, buddy. Okay, no, we'll look at that after we get this dialogue out. Scribble, scribble. Hope I'm doing this right. I want them to know how I really feel. Hold up, is he writing a love letter? If he is, we'd better give him some privacy. Alright, let's see what the 4SC request is. Slump in sales. Our after-school sales have been on the decline recently, but I think I might know what's causing it. If possible, I'd like to discuss this with the student council. I'll be at the school store on the first floor. Oh, looks like Roscoe left a suggestion recently. Wait a sec, I thought only students could use the suggestion box. Nope, it's open to everyone on campus, faculty included. But they typically only come to us when they need help with an issue outside their purview. That must seem pretty unusual, huh? Well, considering Aramis values student independence, I think it makes perfect sense. Bet you guys must hold a lot of sway over them then. Probably enough to talk to the school store into stocking all your favorite sweets, yeah? Not necessarily. Although, we certainly do get a fair share of requests asking us to. Anyway, it seems like the store is in a bit of a pinch at the moment. Let's head on over and see what Roscoe has to say. This chapter really is a mini Thor's arc. It's kinda nice. Welcome. Welcome. Can I help you find it? Or can I help you find something? Sorry to bother you in the middle of work. It's just that Agnes explained the note that they found in the suggestion box. Oh, so that's why you're here. You kids are already so busy. I'd hate to pile more onto your plate, but... Oh, not at all. It comes with the territory. Anyway, you mentioned you were worried about sales, right? Yes. Our after-school sales numbers have been on the decline recently. Not all of a sudden, not all of a sudden either, but gradually, day after day, week after week. On top of that, the items we've seen fewer sales on in particular are sports drinks and nutritional supplements. I see. So there's a decrease in specific products being sold. I haven't changed up our selection any, so I don't really think there's a problem with the store itself. It's just, in the note, you said you might have some idea about why this is happening. Yeah, you see, we actually have a few regulars that tend to come by after school. I guess you could say they contributed to a pretty big portion of our sales. But they stopped coming in lately. So who are these regulars of yours? The basketball club. They come by all the time before practice, sometimes even during. I heard our teams are good enough to make nationals because of how rigorous they are with the training. Considering what you stock, it makes sense that they'd be your most common customers. Basketball, huh? It was pretty fun when we played during gym this afternoon. I like how you had to stay coordinated with your teammates while also keeping toe-to-toe with the opposition. Yeah, you look so cool, S. Yeah. Anyway, I think we're getting a little off topic here. So he's just like brushing off all the praise. It's like... You gave us some details about the situation, but I'm still not sure what you want us to do about it. Do you want us to look into what's going on with the basketball club? Or are you just interested in improving your sales? Well, naturally, sales are what I'm most concerned with. It's just that I'm also worried about the club too. Someone offer her water? Wait, what do you mean? That's part of why I put that note in the suggestion box, since it involves some of Aramis' students. Sorry, I didn't make it sound like... I didn't mean to make it sound like I was coming down on you. We just wanted to make sure you fully understand our client's request. A client? Client? You sound so professional. Well... Oh, well, you know, they used to do stuff like this all the time at their old school because they're exchange students. Oh. What she said. Anyway, we're taking his case, right? No. Sure. Considering this sounds like something the student council will want to investigate anyway, we'll go ahead and take your case. It could just be coincidence, maybe they don't like the stuff they sell here anymore. Well, even if they're totally fine, it would be a huge weight off my shoulders to know for sure. I'd hate to ask students to handle something like this, but anything you could find out would be greatly appreciated. Of course, we're happy to be of help. Let's start by talking to Sasha. She's the captain of the girls' basketball team. I'm sure she wouldn't mind sharing some info with us. She's likely either in the courtyard or the auditorium. Huh. I didn't realize the club had separate teams for boys and girls. Makes sense though. We're learning all kinds of things today. Okay, time to jump back into the Aramis Expedition Squad Arkwright Solutions Edition at the school chapter. Oh my god, the title's just getting longer. The titles are just getting longer and longer. Jesus.
One sec.
Oh, everything's been pretty normal on our end. We're just having practice today like we always do. I mean, we did slack off a little bit after the Winter Nationals, but that's about the only issue I can think of. Right now though, everybody's pumped up for the next big tournament. Ooh, there's that fighting spirit I've heard so much about. I heard that Aramis has a pretty strong basketball club. You guys must do some pretty harsh training. Haha, you could say that, but it's not all about how much you practice. Fostering good relationships is a major key to success. And not just with the players, but with managers too. For example, the manager of the first year girls is really diligent and thoughtful. She's always the last to leave after practice because she wants to make sure everything gets put away neatly. Having someone like that around really helps encourage the spirit of teamwork. I totally get where she's coming from. Some people may work fast, but they can be super sloppy about it. You're one to talk. It sounds like you know your team inside and out. Well, when you're a captain, part of your role is to look out for everyone. I'm sure I've talked your ears off about the team for long enough though. Getting back to your question, I think I'd be more worried about the boys team. They've been practicing as usual, but for whatever reason, they just seem kind of down. They used to get so fired up about everything. Honestly, it was almost obnoxious, but they've been oddly quiet by comparison lately. I was actually considering bringing it up to the captain. I see, so something's going on with the boys team. I should probably be the one to go see what's up, but if you guys are already looking into it, would you mind checking in on them for me? Oh, of course, we don't mind at all. I think I saw the boys were over in the courtyard. Let's go see what they have to say.
One sec.
Should've known Sasha would figure out something's up. So, you guys really are having trouble? It's hard to put into words, but it's like we're running into all kinds of issues lately. Like having to fill our basketballs with air right before practice because they'd all gone flat. And sometimes we find ourselves missing stuff like jerseys or tape right when we need them. Oh, some kind of like someone stealing or sabotaging the team for some reason? Huh. Maybe you got a poltergeist. Oh yeah, that too, a poltergeist. Honestly, a poltergeist would be less trouble at this point. Everyone's been getting pretty frustrated because of how these issues keep messing up with the tempo of our training. Some members are even starting to suspect one another trying to drag us all down. It's strange that none of this has been happening to the girls' team. Where do you guys keep all of your spare basketballs and stuff? In the boys' basketball locker room on the first floor of the clubhouse. The manager maintains it all for us, which makes them the prime suspect. Let's go ask them if they know anything. They might be able to give us a new lead. Alright, wrong. There we go.
Do you have a moment?
I see. Can't say I blame you for wanting to talk to me about it. You haven't been playing pranks on the team, have you? Could you be any more blunt? Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if some of our players suspected the same thing. Only the manager and the advisor are giving keys to the clubhouse. No one else should be able to get in. But I swear I haven't been pulling pranks on anybody. Stare. I think that's enough, Nadia. But if that's the case, then it's likely the culprit is a member of the basketball club. Hey, manager, can I get some spare bandages? Oh, sure. Got them right here for you. Thanks. Try not to push yourself out there, okay? If you don't loosen up every now and then, you'll wear yourself out before you even get to an actual match. You're right. I'm just trying to make sure I'm ready before the tournament is all. Especially after I managed to climb all the way up to first string. Ooh, there's a fighting spirit I've heard so much about. Part 2. Nadia! But it's hard to train as much as I want when we got somebody messing with us all the time. I don't want to miss the chance to show my girlfriend how much I've improved at this next tournament. Oh, girlfriend? Oh, the springtime of youth. Knock it off, Nadia. It's only natural you want to make a good impression of someone so important to you. She's a really thoughtful person and she's always been supportive of me. This is the best way I know to thank her. Yeah, believe me, I know how passionate you are about this. Anyway, if you need anything else, just let me know, okay? You got it. Talk to you later. So is this like a racism issue since he's from the central? What? He dropped something. We'll continue our investigation and let you know what we find. Actually, considering Miss Sonia also has the keys to this room, maybe we should go talk to her. Sounds good to me. Thanks for all your help so far. Oh wait, I guess he just like stopped in place to signal. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, Sonia's in the faculty office, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, 1 second real quick.
Do you have a moment?
The basketball club? Well, yes, I do have a key to the locker rooms. I'm the advisor to all the sports clubs on campus. Do you ever loan the key out for any reason? Maybe with a record of who checks it out. Only very rarely. Since we don't want to risk anyone stealing stuff, we're pretty strict on the managers about that kind of thing as well. However, the keys do open both the boys' and girls' locker rooms. That way it's a little easier for everyone to get supplies if they need them. So they're like master keys? Sounds like it'd be pretty bad if one of them went missing. This is the first we've heard of it. That means the managers for both teams have access to the boys' and girls' locker rooms, right? It's possible someone on the girls' team could be the culprit. What do you mean by culprit? Well, we're just playing a little riddle game we made up, that's all. Yes. We had to get a hint from you in order to solve the case. Really, that sounds like fun. It sure is lovely to see you kids getting along so well. Honest, you couldn't have tried any worse with trying to cover up what you're trying to look into. Well, we better get back to it. Thanks for all your help. Hey Aggie, lying to a teacher and without batting an eye. And without batting an eye, no less. I guess you've got a naughty streak in you after all. Maybe it's Van's influence. He's been putting ideas into your head, hasn't he? Not that lying can't be beneficial from time to time. Well, I can't say I haven't learned a thing or two from him. But more importantly, I don't want this issue to get blown out of proportion yet. Oh, don't worry, I get you. Anyway, let's go back over everything we learned so far. Okay, the problem is that the boys' basketball team can't practice effectively right now due to issues with their supplies. And although we initially thought this had to be someone on the boys' team causing this, with what Miss Sonia just told us, we know that we know that the keys held by the managers can open both the boys' and girls' locker rooms. Which means the members of the girls' team are also suspects now. At the moment, however, we still don't have any motives. Yeah, I don't think we know anyone like on the girls' like sports team specifically. The only girl that's come to mind is fucking Frederica with her beef with a lot of people that she just thinks that a lot of people are just below her for some reason. And she has been on the student council, so she kind of has like, or she kind of, well, had a previous, I guess sphere of influence on like within the school because of like the position of student council, because you know how it is in like anime games and shit. Like if you're in student council, you might as well be like the equivalent of God. So yeah, why shouldn't she be? So who'd want to interfere with the boys' practice? But yeah, no, I don't think it really be Frederica. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they'd just be up in the air. Let's just see who it is. Hey, Asquel. How you doing? Who and why? Actually, what if we change our perspective a little? Instead of thinking over a list of suspects, we should try and narrow down the reason behind the culprit's actions. Try to infer their goal, huh? Well, let's think about what the benefit would be for doing this in the first place. I think there might be something we're forgetting. You picked up on it too, right? Oh, the reason he stopped wasn't because he tried to drop something. I thought like, well actually no, I think like everyone would have noticed and picked up on it if he dropped something. Oh, I was really misinterpreting why he just kind of awkwardly stopped in place there. You're extremely tired. You spent the last 6 hours playing Noito with a friend of yours. How am I doing? We're back in the high school Arkan Trails. Let's go. It's like we never left the Cold Steel games. But yeah, we're still getting through the early part of this part of Act 2. Like, Swin and Nadia basically experiencing an actual regular thing of school life, and we just got into basically like late afternoon free time to explore the city, but we're still within the school doing side quests. Do they stay in school for 30 years? Well, I mean, like, basically, with Trails of Cold Steel, you basically had 4 games where you're, well, I mean, technically not 4 games, but, there's a significant chunk of time where you're basically stuck in the academy doing a lot of, like, classes and work and stuff. And then we've moved on since then, but now for this part in Daybreak 2, we're back in class, baby! Right, that gung-ho first year we ran into earlier seemed to be favoring one leg over the other. He was trying to keep anyone from noticing, but I bet anything that he injured himself. Yeah, didn't seem like he told anyone about it either, although I'm pretty sure the manager hasn't figured out already. I can't blame him. He seems so happy to be chosen for first string after all. And there was that part about him wanting to show off what he'd achieved to his girlfriend. Yeah, I think we should use them as a jumping off point for the time being. If it has something to do with the first year's injury, whoever was interfering with their practice was doing so because... Jealous of his healthy teammates, he couldn't practice because of injury. Someone else didn't want him to practice. I think there might be someone that wants to prevent him from practicing. Well, if that's the case, why not just let him rest for a while? Why ruin it for everyone else? Maybe they tried to get him to rest, but he wouldn't listen. He seemed like a pretty determined guy after all. Well, whatever the case may be, I think it's most likely that whoever's behind this is someone that wants him to recover from his injury. Considering what we know, the prime suspect would have to be... wait... shit. So he injured himself and he's walking with one leg over another. Manager seems to know. He wanted to show off and he was happy that he was chosen for first string. Someone that wants to stop him from practicing though. Even if he had an injury. Instead of just letting him rest and recover, they chose to basically screw over everyone else. Girlfriend maybe? I'm not sure. Whatever the case may be, I think it's most likely that whoever's behind this is someone that wants him to recover from his injury? The only thing, the one that would care the most about wanting someone to recover from an injury would be like, you know, a guy's girlfriend or something like that, because they care enough that they go like, but then what will they have to gain from sabotaging everyone else? Like, wait. And then the manager of the boys basketball team, like, he seemed clueless about the whole situation. And seems like everyone got, we haven't heard any specific murmurings from the boys basketball team. So it doesn't, the game hasn't like not so subtly hinted at like there being any internal like conflicts or whatever within the boys team. So the only thing that comes into question would be the girlfriend that the guy's been raving on about. It's like, oh, I gotta practice so I can like show off to my girlfriend and everything, you know. It's like all that stuff. It's the only main odd one out of the three answers here, honestly. I think it might be his girlfriend. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, any girl would be worried if their boyfriend was hurt. Especially since he's been working extra hard just to thank her. Right. I bet she feels guilty because she's pushing him because he's pushing himself so hard. Oh, is this like is this like something of messed up intentions of like, he's pushing himself so hard despite his injuries that like she's secretly trying to like sabotage to get him to just kind of wind down at the expense of like everyone else's viable practice time? Because if he rests, then everyone else on the boys team basically would get their time to practice up and then potentially
might change up the lineup of the first string, meaning that guy's time the spotlight to, you know, impress his girlfriend, and, you know, just wanting to show off all the hard work he's been putting in would probably be for naught if he wasn't, like, first up to start off the basketball match. So maybe the girlfriend wanted to screw over the pacing of practice for everyone, so they probably, like, call it off as a whole for a while, or in some fucked up way. Maybe. Assuming there isn't any malicious intentions, but like good intentions with some very dubious methods or some shit. If she's as diligent and thoughtful as he said she is, I'm sure she's been thinking pretty hard on it. Diligent and thoughtful? Doesn't that mean the manager for the first year girls is a girlfriend? Oh. Huh, she is. It's all still speculation at this point, but I think she would be the most likely suspect. I guess being a manager would give her access to to the boys' locker room too. And when I think back on what Sasha said earlier, for example, the manager of the first year girls is really diligent and thoughtful. She's always the last to leave. God, I suck at picking up on this shit. Oh my god. I'm so bad at picking up on this shit, dude. Like, I feel like for the hell of it, I should just buy like a mystery game visual novel thing that's like on the Steam's visual novel fest right now, and just like expand my horizons and like get a bit better on picking up on mystery shit. Like, oh my god, dude. Honestly though, like I kind of want to look up like some visual novels from like the Steam visual novel fest thing. The main thing is like I still have some in my backlog of visual novels to maybe read through, and then there's also like I'm not sure what else I'd be into, or at least like what I'd be in the mood to search up to then like look through, because otherwise I'd be like haplessly searching through the myriad of visual novels all over Steam, so then I'd just be like lost in the browsing space forever on the Steam store. Yep, she's definitely had the opportunity to mess with the boys' supplies too, and all without hurting the girls' team. But would she really go that far for her boyfriend though? If someone found out, it'd just make things worse for him. Tisk tisk tisk. Oh, S, you clearly don't know the impact love can have on a young maiden. Come on, is this about love or morals? Yes. I agree with you, Swin. However, we could be here all day just theorizing. I think the next step is to confront her directly and see what she has to say. Right, the only way we'll get to the truth is by asking her. Hopefully she'll open up to us. The manager should be over in the girls' locker room, so let's head over now. 2SP. Actually, let me check my Steam real quick. Like, what visual novels do I actually still have yet to go through? Because I remember, let me see. Oh yeah, I picked up AI Somnium Files like a long while ago on Steam, and then there's, I think there's like a really good sale for it, because like I ended up getting the 3 Danganronpa games, but I've always just been so scared about actually pulling it up on stream to read and all, because of like some horror stories I've heard about, like with people just coming in and spoiling shit like on stream. Although that's mainly for like, you know, channels with larger viewer bases, that people would just like have that urge to just jump in and spoil shit in chat. So I doubt that would actually happen if I did it for myself personally. Although, I've been put off from it a little bit more just because of how off-put I was when I was playing the older Mega Man X games like some weeks or month or two ago. I actually, man, I don't think it's been that long, right? Well, technically it's been over a month. Because like, for our first playthrough for Mega Man X1 and X2, like, the backseating was fucking rampant. At least, like, as far as it was on YouTube chat, because there was a lot of, like, people I was pretty sure were watching for the first time that just, like, immediately told me boss weaknesses that I never asked about. So that has me, so that kind of, like, in the back of my mind worried me about, like, man, I've always had my, because, like, I have the Danganronpa games installed. I just been, like, just staring at it. I'm just, like, it's like, at some point, I just gotta either read it for myself or just put up, like, some, or just, like, put up some, like, follower mode or, some other restrictions with chatting so we can at least try to minimize, like, the potential for people wandering in for the first time to just spoil shit, because, again, I just heard so much about, like, people going in with, like, spoil their usernames or just blurting out shit, or no, I don't know. I mean, obviously, like, I think I'm overthinking it too on my end, so there's that too, but I don't know. Because I've heard, you know, I've always heard so much about, like, people are about, like, fans of the Danganronpa games, so I'm like, it's something I've, like, legitimately know nothing about. Danganronpa games are a tough stream. Yeah, because there's, like, that's no joke. Yeah, because I can imagine, like, one, like, you can't control, like, newcomers just going in, not respecting general, like, chat etiquette of just not spoiling shit. And then there may be, like, some people that might end up getting impatient when I'm, like, let's say, like, I get to a point that I'm stuck on, and then I'm just trying to, like, figure out what to do, but I, you know, wouldn't want to ask just yet for any help at all. I'm not sure how things go gameplay-wise for Danganronpa, but I'm just like, because I remember years ago, like, there are just a lot of streamers I've seen that did Danganronpa for the first playthroughs, and then, like, it was for a lot of streamers whose chats were always really nice, but then the moment they boot up Danganronpa, it invited all the shitters into the chat, and they had to go, like, full lockdown mode on their chats to prevent people from, like, spoiling shit so often, to the point where they just streamed Danganronpa without just looking at their chats at all, basically near zero interactivity, even disabling, like, their sub alerts and everything, because people would try to follow or subscribe on, or, you know, Twitch subscribe with spoiler usernames and all that shit. So it's, like, crazy, like, what people can do to try to ruin people's, like, first time experiences with the Danganronpa games. Alternatively, like, I've kind of toyed around with the idea in my head, but I'd never gotten around to it. But, like, doing some, like, personal recordings to play some games to then just upload on my own, you know, just like, you know, like, old school YouTube first playthrough style, instead of, like, live streaming it. Well, with some edits to kind of cut out some, like, downtime or me just, like, pondering shit for who knows how long, but then I'm like, it feels like so much effort to actually be conscious about recording and then editing and then uploading. I'm just like, I mean, you know, like, I respect to a lot of people that actually do record and edit a lot of their content, because you know, it's like a lot of extra steps compared to just live streaming, where for the most part you just kind of boot up and go and that you just call it a day there. So, you know, props to a lot of other content creators that actually do like record and edit shit, even if like it's by themselves or with a team of people. Like, it's still a lot of extra work to for content like that. Just 100% Persona 5 Royal. Oh, hell, that's mixed. You just 100% in Persona 5 Royal. Should you play Trails to Daybreak 1 or Metaphor? I mean, we're pretty biased here, and if you look at my channel catalog, like, I kind of play a lot of the Trails games, so yeah. I mean, like, honestly, you could just flip a coin. Like, whether Atlas games or Falcom games would be up your alley. I'm not sure how much of Trails you played. Like, have you played other Trails before, or is like Daybreak 1 gonna be like your first thing through the Trails series? Because I do know some people have either started with Daybreak 1, or maybe, you know, with Cold Steel 1, or with me, like, started all the way in Trails in the Sky first chapter. Oops, I thought I hit my desk. You think he should go for a Metaphor, Abdo? But I mean, yeah, I heard a lot of good things about Metaphor, so I mean, I don't know. I mean, I never played it myself, but I know some friends that have played and did a lot of the game's content. They like it a lot. You're not that much of a fan of Atlas games, Windrunner? Their grind feels worse than Cold Steel. I mean, is it Metaphor similar to Daybreak 1? How so? Oh, Daybreak 1 would be your first Trails game? Oh. I don't know. Like, I will definitely say, like, I'm very biased with, like, how I want to answer people with, like, whether they should play X or Y game in, like, the Trail series, if they haven't started from, or if they, you know, haven't touched the series before. I usually always advocate, regardless of, like, probably other preferences regarding, like, how they want to get into a series, I will always advocate for just starting at Trails in the Sky first chapter. Because the series, like, since the very start has been, you know, planned out from then, and been one long continuous run from the Sky trilogy, the Crossbow games, the Cold Steel arc, and then Daybreak. Although technically you could start with, like, Daybreak 1, or let's say Trails of Cold Steel 1, and you can kind of maybe get by kind of fine just, like, on its own. But there, like, having played through Daybreak 1, like, what was it? Having played through Daybreak 1, there's a lot of callbacks and stuff across the multitude of other games in the Trail series. I mean, like, it's mostly, like, a lot of, like, big nods or acknowledging other plot points or developments that I guess you could say isn't critical to the main story at hand. But it's one of those things where, with the Trail series, like, you'll be in it for the long haul, and the payoffs feel so good when you have, like, read up on when they first come up in the earlier games, if you play in the release order, or basically from, like, I guess chronological order. Actually, how would I express this? But yeah, basically, like, from the Sky trilogy, the Crossbow games, Cold Steel to Daybreak and everything, like, I feel like there's a lot more payoff and other cool things that you kind of missed out on not knowing about the prior game. So that's why I always feel a bit iffy on suggesting, like, starting with, let's say, Daybreak 1 as, like, a first game. Like, it's probably fine on its own, but there's, like, a lot of moments where I was just pretty, like, wowed by certain callbacks or other things that have come up and stuff. I don't know.
But yeah, I guess like going back to your question though, Tatsu, maybe metaphor. Maybe you can just, or maybe just metaphor. I don't know. Again, I'm just like always super biased about like, or I'm always super stubborn about telling people if they should start, or that they probably should start from Trails in the Sky first chapter. And there's also the Trails in the Sky first chapter remake that's coming up eventually. So if you want to wait for that, actually, you could maybe just play Metaphor in the meantime and wait for whenever Falcom finishes development for the Trails in the Sky the first remake. So you can kind of get like your experience with the Trails series like that. I'm not sure how much it'll be, but I'd assume like the usual, like maybe $60 because it'd be a fresh new remake in the series compared to like playing the original Trails in the Sky first chapter. Because I think like, how much is it on Steam actually? Let me see. Trails in the Sky first chapter on Steam. It is $20 actually. But yeah, oh, what's that, Mel? The deeper you go in the series, the more you miss out on. Yeah, what Mel said, like, with how deep we are in Trails to Daybreak 2, and, you know, going back to, like, Trails to Daybreak 1, yeah, like, even though, like, either Falcom or other fans could say that, like, you could just get into the series by playing like Daybreak 1 as a starting point, since it's like the start of like the newest arc in the series, or Trails of Cold Steel 1. The series really is just continuously built upon its prior entries. So there's just a lot of like cool emotional moments and payoffs that you'll kind of miss out on not having maybe played the earlier entries. But I don't know, it's also a lot to ask for, because that's also like a lot of other games, time and money to then finally go through like the newest entry in the series. So I mean that's also a big ask too. So I don't know. I know I'm probably sounding very off-putting with all that I'm kind of rambling on about here, but yeah, so I guess maybe, like, if anything, maybe Metaphor, and then maybe wait for the Trails in the Sky first chapter remake that's coming up, to kind of get, like, to kind of, like, dip your toes into the Trails series, and then you can see whether or not to kind of go from there. Because also, man, I'm just like losing my train of thought right now. Then you'd be forced to play Retro Sky 2. Let's not like spoil or imply anything through that gear. Metaphor is good for one setting, however the world building is pretty basically like other Atlas games. I mean, I don't know anything about Metaphor, but like I remember seeing like some streams here and there for some of the gameplay. The battle music is pretty sick. Like it goes, the battle music for Metaphor goes hard. Like when I was just watching some people's like sponsored streams of like checking it out for the first time, like like everyone's reactions to like the battle thing, they're like, oh, like wait, it's like what's going on with the battle thing right now? Like the lyrics are going crazy. But yeah, I think that's basically it about like my whole thing about the Trail series, Tatsu. So as I was kind of like long-winded or potentially overwhelming, I do apologize if it's a little overbearing with what I kind of put out. But yeah, hopefully that'll help you decide on what to play next. Although, you know, going from like big RPG like Persona 5 Royal to like Trails to Daybreak 1 or Metaphor,
But I applaud your... Oh, sorry for that. Your energy to go through back-to-back RPGs. Although, kind of rich coming from me because, like, man, we, like, just after Daybreak... Well, actually, no. Actually, just after we beat Daybreak 1... Actually, wait, did I go back to playing... Hold on. Did I go back to playing, Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey Redux after Daybreak 1? I'm forgetting, like, my own timeline here. But anyways, imagine going through all trails. Yeah, Asco, you're gonna join us through the trail series, right? Right? Okay. Let's get back to the side quest at hand. Oh, that the wrong door. Oh, wait, no, it was up here. Really? Yeah! It's the best RPG series ever. Totally not biased.
Sorry, but do you mind if we speak to you for a minute? Sure. What can I help you with? Anya sat down and calmly explained everything of what they learned of the situation, or that they learned of the situation, as well as their suspicions. Which brings us here. Everything you said is true. I won't try to make excuses for it. Well, that was easy. I already told myself that I'd admit what I'd done if anyone ever found out. I'm sorry, I really am. Could you maybe tell us a bit more about why you did all this? My boyfriend, the boy you met, and I started dating not long after he joined the basketball club. To be honest, he wasn't all that good at the start, but he would practice every chance he could get, even on his days off. It's been about a year now, and he was finally taken off the benches. Yeah, he seemed pretty fired up about it. But he'd been overdoing it lately and ended up hurting his leg. He's been hiding it from everyone so that he can keep practicing. Every time I try to get him to take it easy, he told me to stop worrying. I can tell you really care for him, especially since you've been supporting him all this time. Yeah, that's why I thought maybe I could make it so that he couldn't practice anymore. And maybe if I was able to slow him down just a little bit, at least until the tournament ended. Thank you for being honest with us. I think we have a pretty good picture of the situation now. However, I'm afraid we can't allow you to continue interfering with the boys' basketball team. That being said, I really do want to respect your feelings. What would Van do if he were in my shoes?
Oh. Oh, I mean, like, in the grand scheme of things, no harm, no foul. But I mean, if we want to line it up with what Anya is thinking right now, of what would Van do? What would Himmel do? That's okay. He would keep it a secret.
For now, let's keep this between us. Why don't we go and talk to the manager of the boys' team instead? But we'd have to tell him everything, right? What if he gets mad at me? I know this is going to sound harsh, but I think you're just gonna have to deal with it. You're right. I'm sorry.
What would Van do? Honesty is the best policy? I mean, in this line of work, look, at the end of the day, as long as the issue's been solved and everyone's happy and can move on with their lives, maybe we don't need to be honest about everything.
I think his manager will handle it just fine. He seems like he's pretty good at taking care of his players. Yeah, but you really think it's okay for me to keep this from my boyfriend? I feel so guilty about it all.
Well, that's what you're gonna have to live with.
I get how you feel, but sometimes being honest isn't for the best. Yeah, see guys, even Nadia knows that honesty isn't the best policy. Come on, we all need to learn from Nadia here. Oh god. Oh god. Why don't we all take a page from Nadia's book? The important thing is to keep him from furthering his injury. Honestly, I think telling him the truth might distract him from practice. I know you must have spent plenty of time thinking this over. You made a choice that you believe would be in his best interest, right? You care about him a lot, so it's okay to wait until there's a better time to tell him. But Nadia lies with every step she takes. And the problem is... I don't see the issue here. Now that someone else knows, I feel like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders. Not being able to tell anyone, it made it all really hard. Thanks for stepping in. After that, Agnes and the others went to the manager of the boys' basketball team and explained the situation. The girl was open and upfront with him about the situation, and Agnes, Swin, and Nadia did what they could to support her from the sidelines. He calmly accepted her admission and told her that he'd take personal responsibility for her boyfriend's care. Hashtag not your Agnes. Look, she's learning from the best influence in all of Edith, and his name is Van Arkride. Come on. Isn't Vanna the best role model we can all look up to? One more case in the bag. I sure wasn't expecting something like that to be the reason the store's numbers were struggling. Well, at least our client sounded relieved. Yeah, we did find a solution to his problem after all. I'm impressed though, Aggie. You've gotten pretty good at these, Aramis 4 SPGs. 4 SPGs, huh? Honestly, I think this is the first time I've ever had to deal with a case like this. I just hope that manager isn't being too hard on herself right now. But even if it doesn't excuse what she did, she was really acting out of love for her boyfriend. I guess I shouldn't let my personal feelings get in the way of things, though. Oh, I think you're fine. Everyone's got their own methods, right? I'm sure Van taught you that much. Yeah, you're right. I don't know why, but I think I'm starting to miss him a little. Just a tiny bit, though. Okay then, let's get back to our aimless wandering. What's next on the docket? Tea, maybe? In case you forgot, we still have more work to do.
Request completed.
Agnes is no longer an angel. She's been corrupted by bad boy Van's influence. We lost a pure and innocent girl the day she made contact with him. Unless Agnes's S-Craft changes, she'll always be an angel to you. You can say Elaine's also not pure. What do you mean?
Mira deposit confirmed.
So to be fair, after Daybreak 1 Chapter 3, no longer an angel. Okay. Okay, we got one new thing of dialogue here, and then we can move out to the city. Oh, wait, here? No, here? Thanks to you guys, I've got a much better idea of what's been going on with my team. I promise I'll keep what we talked about in mind. But anyway, first things first, we need to tend to that kid's injuries. And once that's dealt with, we can work on getting our morale back. Second floor? Yeah, I know, it's the second floor. I know how stairs work. I'm glad I talked to the boys' manager. You know, it was actually kind of nice to get it off my chest. I should probably tell Sasha what happened too, just to make sure I take responsibility for everything. Elaine started using the excuse that she's only doing certain things when she's off bracer duty right after asking Van for help. Look, what Elaine does when she's off hours, like, is nobody's business.
walking directly to the invisible yellow. I mean, he still had new dialogue. I found an anonymous letter in my locker. The person who reads this will find nothing but misery in life. Guess I'll just add it to the collection. This is all karma. I just need to accept it. What the fuck? You know, I haven't been able to get in touch with Ronald lately. I hope he was able to put the past behind him. Not that I need to be worrying about anyone other than myself. Elaine being on pure copium on the relationship. Alright, let's go. Glenn? Okay. Hey Lyle, I figured I would let you know that I'm the one in charge of the first year stalls for the upcoming festival. You mentioned you wanted to do a snack bar. Yeah, I do. It's something I've been wanting to try for a while now. Alright then, I'll let everyone else know. That said though, I'm kind of impressed. It's going to be a lot of work balancing festival activities with your part-time job. Well, I gotta keep helping out with the bills at home and everything, you know? But that doesn't mean I have to give up on living my school life. By the way, what are your thoughts on going on a little date later? Bruh, you just gotta squeeze in like the "can we go on a date" question like after genuine conversation. James following his reading footsteps, Buddha and Void. Elaine started using. Oh wait, I think I read that already. What's that, B-Cruise? You keep forgetting to search for my channel manually when you go from mobile to desktop since you have Daybreak 2 streams blocked. Oh. Yeah, that's understandable. No, I'm good actually. Besides, I have a feeling you'd make a better pair with someone else. You think so? Well, can you introduce me? I have someone in mind that would be a good match for Lyle. I'm just not sure how they feel about each other yet. It might be a bit too early to spark a flame. Someone that'd make a good pair with me? Does such a girl really exist? Oh my god. So wait, your desktop even hides Daybreak 2 streams from your follows page? Oh yeah, I know. I've actually used that feature before with Reverie and Daybreak 1 a while ago for myself. Wait. What song is this?
And now, a news break. Hope you're having a good one, listeners.
I don't want to hear about the news. Beauty! There are certainly quite a few rather unique students among the Aramis crowd. Just watching them all makes me feel terribly pleased. Surely you feel the same, Madeleine. Meow. Yaw. Big doggo. You're such a good boy, Apollo. Playing with you's my favorite. Woof, woof. Okay. Alright. The patisserie.
Welcome to Andalusia Patisserie.
Alright, now that all my luggage has been dropped off, I can finally go diving again. Let's see, I should probably stay in the general vicinity today. Diving? Is she talking about the underground tunnels? There's no way. Well, actually, considering this is Sigourney we're talking about. So wait. I've seen the title screen. Wait, title screen for what again? Or do you mean like the current title card for Daybreak? Or oh wait, for this chapter? Oh yeah. I saw that it was like Swin, Nadia, Agnes with Ren showing up. So she actually does come back. Whoa! You know, I kind of wish they did the thing where they hide away members until they come up at the point in the chapter you're at. Nadia's so cute in that. Oh yeah. Like I kind of wish they would do like the little subtle detail thing on like when characters show up on the title screen like that. Cause yeah, like, cause they said that Ren went back to Liberal. I was like, oh, she's not gonna be here? Man, that sucks. I was like, nah, she's just there on the title screen. I'm like, oh, okay, she come back soon. And yeah, then it would have been nice to have her there after she makes like a big surprise entrance. Because, you know, Falcom kind of ruined the surprise like that. It's like, oh, Ren is here during this point. Oh, the exchange students. Huh. Did you need us for something? No, not really. I just couldn't help but notice that you two are in incredible shape. We sure are. The very picture of peak performance, they call us. You might not look it, but this is what peak... Not kidding. I assume you guys go diving as well. Well, whatever. It should be fine as long as we don't bump into each other. Got Ren to be like a ghost model then. You understand why they didn't do that though? Maybe like people would just go through like this whole part of the chapter in one go and might miss on the little detail of like Ren just... Oh, wait, hold on. See a bot need to ban in Twitch chat. There we go. Yeah, there's always a chance that like, cause like, you know, compared to how I pace things out for myself, where I'd probably have the chance to see like the title card updates. I know a friend of mine that probably goes through the chapters really quickly because, you know, obviously like he maybe goes through the dialogue, but you know, kind of just skims everything because, you know, he's not in my position where I'm like reading shit aloud all the time and talking to chat. So that he probably breezed through most of Act 2B without even seeing a title card update, depending. At least with like how one of my friends plays the Trails games, he basically just goes through with near minimal grinding and tries to like slug it out until like he absolutely has to grind, and then he grinds out a decent amount to just be able to clear the upcoming boss fights or whatnot, because he wants the challenge of like struggling through a fight or whatever. And also he doesn't, you know, spend as much time like grinding stuff out for Sepith and everything just to get to the next part of the game. So yeah, assuming like, you know, a lot of other people would just play like that, they probably miss out on like the subtle title card updates. But honestly, I think I'd still be of the mind of like the subtle title card updates regardless, even putting my personal pacing aside for on-stream purposes. Because it'd be a cool little detail and it wouldn't spoil like who do you see ahead of time. So to be honest, you've been trying not to look at them right away, which is possible with the quick load directly from Steam. Oh yeah, that's also like a really nice thing about like the PC ports for the Trails games. Actually, I'm not sure how far back it goes. Or was it since like... I actually forget, is it a thing with like all the Trails games on PC? Where you have a quick load like on startup to your most recent save, like bypassing the title card and everything, or the main menu? Thank you, Durante. Yeah, Durante and anyone else who's worked on the PC ports and stuff. Cold Steel onwards? Okay, because I don't remember if like, yeah, because, right, because for, Sky and Crossbow, they don't have anything like that. like if anything for the crossbow games, they have like the scenic background changes for their title cards, but that's about it. Nothing like how they have the camera shots of like, let's say, Nadia and everyone for the part of the chapter in Daybreak 2 specifically. You may have started late in Cold Steel, but you know the newer crossbow ports had it? Oh. Durante had it? Alright, Cross has it because Durante did the port? Oh, okay. Sure needs thumbnails. Oh, do you mean like, I need like thumbnails for Twitch? You know, that'd be kind of funny. Or that'd be kind of... I mean, it'd be neat if it was an option. Either you'd have like the how Twitch displays like live streams going on with like some frames of what recently happens on stream, or you can, if you so choose, manually put in a thumbnail for the current stream you do to kind of maybe block potential spoiler images natively on Twitch. Because, like, you know, without using something like FrankerFaceZ to adjust the following page to remove spoiler thumbnails of, like, you know, moments that you didn't want to see by accident when you're just trying to look at who's streaming currently. Like, yeah. It'd be nice if Twitch could do something like that. Like, the little details and features. But, well... let's not get into the whole thing about, like, Twitch's like recent actions with like their decision making with where they're going with the website and everything. I say this in regards to like how they changed their policy with storing Twitch highlights. Because yeah, guess who still has to delete 4,900 hours of old ass content. I mean, all of which is for the most part on what was it? For the most part on YouTube and everything at this point. But yeah, thanks, Twitch. Instead of trying to like maybe improve something on their back end, although much easier said than done. Like I would assume like the reason why they did this, you know, one, save on cost, two, I'm assuming might have a lot of like actual technical issues with like storing this much and whatever, but I don't know, like the way that they tried to justify it is so misleading. Because they say that like, oh, only 0.5% of streamers make use of like highlighting or some other stuff like that or whatever their statistics were. Here's the thing, at least as far as I can tell, they count every Twitch account as a streamer, despite people only having Twitch accounts just to view and watch streams and interact with like chat for the streamers that they watch, at least as far as I can tell. So like they have not made that clear distinction between Twitch accounts as just viewers and legitimate streamers on Twitch, to basically go, oh yeah, no one makes use of highlights that much, so we just gotta get rid of him, man. I'm just like, oh, fuck off with that. I think Twitch model's not currently sustainable. I mean, like, just like with YouTube and Twitch, like, they've both been always bleeding money. Like, they've never really been profitable. It's just like the main thing that, like, YouTube has, you know, Google money. But then you can say the same with Twitch with Amazon money, but then Amazon seems to have not as much interest in, like, maintaining Twitch or carrying the platform forward. It's kind of like stagnant and always pissing off its, like, the streamers, you know, using their platform, and also inconveniencing people with, like, how they change, like, regional pricing for like stuff like subscriptions or Twitch Turbo, either for better or worse depending on what region you're in, because some regions got a better deal, some others not so much, and all that stuff, along with like if you want to dig into like a bit of the rabbit hole with like their pretty unequal enforcement of the rules depending on the kind of streamer you are, or if like maybe an admin just has like is on a good or bad day or some shit. Cause yeah, there's that too. I mean, not to say that YouTube wouldn't have something like that too, maybe, but I don't know. You thought Google said it's profitable or something? Oh, has it been profitable? Because like I haven't really checked like the facts with YouTube profitability in a while. I just remember like back then, but maybe it's changed because of the whole YouTube live streaming space, and then like, well, I mean, I'm not sure about like the whole live stream money from live streaming specifically, because like the big money, at least with like how other YouTube channels profit, is mainly from like ad money from like people watching their videos, or at least like with regards to live streams, like after a stream has been put up and then finished. Because the main thing I remember was when I was watching a video from Moist Critical about like live stream stats between Twitch and YouTube. Like in terms of like live stream viewing, it's Twitch, but in terms of post stream, you know, with Twitch, like the stream might as well just go into the void after, right? Because who watches the archives on Twitch? But on YouTube, when it's archived, he showed his own like analytics for what happens to like some videos of it, or some live stream VODs of his on YouTube, like some months well after it's been streamed, right? And there's like a crazy big uptick in like earnings and stuff, whether it's like from ads or like some other stuff like that. Like it's crazy. So then I'd imagine with all that ad money that you know, someone like Critical gets, then you'd have however much money Google makes off of ad money for themselves, like from that, and so on and so forth. I don't know. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. And I don't know where we're going with the rest of this conversation, but yeah, I don't know. Still VTuber stuff as well. I mean, I don't know how, like, if you're to, like, cherry pick, or I guess refine, like, the amount of money specifically VTubers would bring in, or some shit, compared to, like, or to, like, the YouTube's, like, profits as a whole. I don't know. I mean, like, I'm sure, like, there's still, like, a lot of, like, they probably, like, earn a lot in general, at least, like, with probably how it goes. But in the grand scheme of things, with, like, YouTube as a whole, I'm pretty sure that'd still be, like, a small portion of, like, the whole pie that is the enormity that is YouTube itself, right? Because, you know, YouTube itself is, like, fucking global, massive, and all that shit, so I don't know. I mean, I don't have any of the financial details nor the know-how of, like, where to look all that shit up and try to, like, deduce some shit, assuming, like, a lot of that stuff is public. I don't know. Okay.
What would you like?
Fresh orange cake. I'll take 2.
Come again.
Sorry I didn't get back to you, Beakers. It's the same thing with not wanting to watch the anime openings for trails because holy spoilers. Yeah, so it's kind of like a thing with a lot of, like, either anime stuff or anime game, or I guess like openings for, or anime openings and stuff that they do kind of spoil a lot of stuff with, like, key moments that would come up later, or key players that you wouldn't have known about show up and doing their signature things of, like, oh my god, it's them, they're doing a thing. It's like, wait, they're here doing a thing? It's like, oh. But yeah, like, I kind of wonder where's the balance with anime openings and all that stuff, with wanting to show something cool, but also not spoiling, like, the main stars of the cast showing up in the opening, because, you know, if you basically just have, like, maybe just a small part of the cast, small part of the main cast that everyone would know to be there, let's just say, like, Van, Agnes, Fairy, Aaron, but then for some reason you just show, like, nobody else. It feels kind of weird and empty,
not showing much more beyond that, right? I don't know. Cause like, how would you do like anime openings that can drum up excitement and everything without, at least like with what we'd probably define as spoilers, whether it be key scenes or moments that get depicted in an anime opening, or prominent characters or figures that would have probably been a big surprise to see at a later moment, but then they wouldn't have been given, but then you'd say that they'd be kind of spoilery in that regard to like know that they're there, and especially given the context that they'd show up in like the anime cutscene or in that shot of an anime opening. I don't know. Oh, and yes, did you make some new friends recently? Hello, Mr. Holland. Actually, these two are exchange students. They just arrived in Edith the other day. Nice to meet you. These cakes look so yummy, by the way. Andalusia Patisserie. So this is one of Van's favorite bakeries. You know Van as well. Then it's decided. You need to try some of our samples. Yo, I just bought some! What? Holy shit, that car's loud. You know what pisses me off? People that mod their cars for loud-ass mufflers. I don't get it, dude. They pay extra money to be total pieces of shit on the road. Oh, thank you. If you're sure, we don't mean to be a bother or anything. Oh, it's no problem at all. Just think of it as a little advertisement. Thank you very much, Mr. Holland. I suppose it's a bit unusual for exchange students to come so late in the year, but it's always so nice to see new faces. Please, feel free to stop on by your way home from school sometime. I'm one of Andalusia's most loyal customers. I've been coming here forever. Holland considers me one of his regulars, of course. He's even memorized which case I like the most. He really knows how to please his fans. I'll be heading off on a food tour in a moment. I decided to end the day with a real slice of luxury as well, Andalusia's cake. I made plans for all my other stops too, of course. This is gonna be so exciting. Food tours can be pretty expensive, you know? That's why I get a part-time job. Thankfully, it's in the food service industry, so I get free meals too. It's been a real lifeline. Bro, just like fucking, like eating all day, every day. Like, even more so. Like, free meals from food service work. Like, on the way to and from work and school and back home, like, just like drops by here for like some sweet ass cake or some other desserts. Like, goddamn. Was he not fat? I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure he exercises really well. As long as you can burn it all off. I mean, you know, anime characters are built different. They always have a second and third stomachs for dessert. I can't believe it's already been 4 months since Craig's tragedy. Well, at least the city seems to have regained its sense of calm. If only we could spend our days in peace. Princess Zeta actually spoke to me the other day. It caught me by surprise, honestly, I swear. She becomes more beautiful and intelligent by the day. Prince Sharid must be very proud. Oh, Senator. Regardless, I was glad to hear Elsheim's thoughts on the matter. Please, give the ambassador my best. Of course. It was an honor to hear your opinions as well, Senator Ryan. This trip has allowed us to reaffirm the Republican Party's intentions to retain good relations with our country. I hope we can look forward to hearing more from you on the topic in the future. Well, please, remember that the views I expressed are not officially held by our party. They're only my personal opinion. I must follow my principles after all, even if that means drifting away from the Republican Party's mainstream politics. I'm not gonna go there. At any rate, I should be going. Allow me to offer my gratitude once more. Huh, isn't that Senator Ryan Connery? He's been in the news a lot lately. He's said to be a young up-and-coming member of the Republican Party. Plenty of people have their eye on him. I see.
He looks a little young for a politician, don't you think? But there's something about him that makes him seem so capable. I know I've said my goodbyes, but I don't feel like going home just yet. Perhaps I should take this time to stop by the church. I suppose it's been a while. This would be a good chance to re-examine my path under the eyes of the goddess. Actually, can we read the license plate here? Fucking hell, like we can read that license plate. Holy shit, that's more blurry than like fucking PS1 textures. Welcome to Edith Cathedral. Our place of worship is open to everyone and anyone, no matter your background. Please, feel free to stop by whenever you like. I wonder what those girls are praying for. Oh no, stop letting your thoughts stray, Philia. Huh? These girls? How was Sunday school, Amiya? Well, math was pretty hard, but we ended up doing some arts and crafts after. Wait a minute, isn't Daddy supposed to be home soon? But I still need to finish the picture I drew for him. Come on, Mommy, we need to hurry. I'm sure he'll be more than thrilled to see it. Wait, what? Oh.
Edith Cathedral sure is impressive.
You can say that again. It was erected around 510, which makes it the oldest building in Edith. Wow, Aggie! You really know your stuff!
Oh, Yoda. Whoa, these kids are the same age as me. I love this school thing. I can't wait to talk to everyone. Wait. Oh! The kid from the Black Light District! Oh shit, he's actually in Sunday school. So you're Yoda, right? Where do you live? I live with my mommy. You all live above ground? Oh, that's like a huge red flag for like... I mean, the kids would probably be confused about that kind of question, but the adults would all just like have their red flags raised over hearing that. Oh god. Oh. Do you all live above ground? Huh? Of course we do. You know, you're kind of weird, Yoda.
Let's go.
Oh! There's Gabriella. You said your name was Gabriella, correct? How did Yoda like his first day of Sunday school? Well, he definitely seems to have enjoyed himself, so I guess I can't really complain. But we don't even have a home address at the moment. I don't think we'll be allowed to. He must have fallen on difficult times recently. There's no need to seek permission for his education. Under the goddess, we are all equal. Right, she can say that all she wants, but do the others actually believe it? Looks like they're in the middle of something. Isn't she from the Black Light District? The people at the church are friendlier than I thought they'd be. I'm still kind of on edge about this though. I just don't want to cause any trouble. Is it alright if I ask you a few questions? As long as you're comfortable, of course. Oh. But that's kind of nice, like, you know, actually seeing Gabriella go above ground so that Yoda can, you know, actually get a proper Sunday school education and, you know, interact with, like, everyone here in the city instead of just, you know, all of the Jaegers and drunks that you'd see in the Black Light District with all the thugs and all the hostesses and everything, kind of trying to attract customers as well on the side because you probably just see them anywhere at that point. Or if you just wander up the stairs, you see the fucking, like, ladies in lingerie tending to their own personal bars and all that stuff because, yeah, like that one bartender lady in the Black Light District who just has, like, lingerie as her fucking, like, work uniform, pretty much. It's like, yeah. Like, Yoda really does need this experience for, like, you know, just
interacting with like people in the regular world and not the underworld. Oh, hey. Oh, isn't that... I'm in the middle of a trip at the moment. I needed to stop by at the capital for an errand real quick. I'll have to get back on the road soon though. Don't even think I've got the time to visit the kids. Anyway, it looks like you students have some business to attend to as well. Would you like to take a look at some of my wares? I pick up a variety of items from all over the world. Some of it's trash, and some of it's treasure. You're kind of weird, but sure, we'll take a peek. Yeah, let's see what you got.
Let's go.
I should be heading out soon. I just needed to stop by the capital for a quick errand. Oh, I wonder how the kids are adjusting. I imagine it'll take some time how the kids adjusting. I imagine it'll take some time getting used to it all. Wait. Oh! Right, didn't Filenkov pick up the graffiti artist girl from Messeldom? Right. Well, what she does with her life now will be up to her and her alone. Does she want an old man like me butting in on her business again? Wait, you can modify your orb in here?
No need to be shy now. Haha, come again. What would you like?
Oh yeah, we're still on the same usual stuff here because this is still Act 2. Right.
Haha, come again.
This guy didn't go back home.
What would you like?
There we go. Best father of the year. He went for milk and never returned. The milk he got were artifacts. Trying to make a good deal out of them though. Ooh. And I'm pretty sure we could probably find like a better thing for Agnes, but let's just take this one for now. Nothing else. These are just the standard stuff.
Haha, come again. What would you like?
Oh. Oh, space arts. Cool. And it has aqua breath here. Neat. Alright, and I think we can go try maxing. Oh. Okay. A little bit short on Mirage Sepith right here.
Haha, come again.
You ran out of U materials already? Yeah, I need to farm back up U materials and maybe be a bit more stingy about it. It seems like the city's been a bit calmer lately. The tragedy at Crave Village left many deep scars. We'll be healing from them for a while yet. But I have faith that we can move forward with our lives, hand in hand. My work as a liaison often requires me to visit churches around the Republic. I tend to see people who use the Revolution Festival as a turning point in their life. It really drives home just how strong people can be, and how weak. You don't know why higher tier Sepith seems to be harder to get in this game? Yeah, not sure. But, oh, right, I've been forgetting to scan shit.
Wait. Oh, it's in the corner of the classroom. And this one's just outside? Okay. Coral Archipelago. Shard token 30% bonus. Oh, okay, so from floor 4 onwards, they increase the overall clear bonuses from like 20, 30, 40 to 30, 40, 50 now. Ooh. Although, wait, where are we at right now with levels? Yeah, Van and everyone is like level 32. Huh. I mean, if I really, really wanted, we got the droplets. Well, yeah, I'm not really gonna use them until, you know, after we do some Garten farming and everything, but how much stats are we looking at here? Man, with those 5 levels, art strength and strength goes up a fair amount. Huh, goddamn. Think I missed some near the senator? Oh, right. Let's see for Swin. Oh my god, he gets like 5 extra speed. And like 44? No. 39 extra strength? Goddamn. Man, that's a lot. How about a lane? Decent. Still can't get over fucking Celis's, like, portrait art. Like, I'll never stop harping on this. It's just, like, the fact that she's, like, baring her teeth like that just looks so fucking funny. You level up fast, too? Yeah, because, you know, we got the new area and everything. It's, like... I mean, it's level 25, 20, or 24, 26, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, it'll probably go to like 28 or something with like the phase 2, because, you know, you have the tutorial area to start you off with like the first new biome, and then the second part, first part, second part, first part, and then probably second part again. Okay, but wait, let me go get some more shard tokens. The path ahead leads to the abandoned subway line. We don't need to go there right now, though. Not yet, we don't. Oh yeah, there was one I missed here. Okay, I think that should be about everything. Now we just need the 4 SPG, the Märchen Garten. Let's go take a look at the 4 SPG. Although, just before I do that though, streamer needs to take a quick little restroom break. Shouldn't take too long, but give me one quick moment to BRB. Then we'll go do the 4 SPG. We'll do, well, depending on how long the quest takes, we'll do floor 5 of the Märchen Gardens. And yeah, be right back, everyone.
Alright, the streamer's back. Let me just take this thing off real quick. Ah, okay. Let's do a Forest PG.
What's on the menu?
Last stop, destruction. The Bracer Guild. Ah. According to recent intel, a dangerous monster, the Regina Geist, has been sighted in the Auber district's abandoned subway line. We would greatly appreciate you, taking care of this beast in the guild's stead. Bracer Guild. Thanks, Jen. Oh boy, we got a lot here. Alright. Okay, let's see. Who are we equipping with what? As far as I remember, I made it...
maintenance mode.
I made it so that Nadia has as many resistances here that she can utilize. Swin... Yeah, Swin has like the essentials, but I think with that, I think I'll give him the Grail Ring from Fairy. Agnes will take back the Grail Locket. Oh, I forgot about these. Oh, I didn't need to buy the feather thing. Yeah, I forgot. We had the... Yeah, I forgot about these things. Guess they just brought all their weapons to school. I mean, like, you know, the staff is compact enough, and well, okay, I don't know how Swin hides it. I mean, we know with like Nadia, she has like her bear and like the needles that are like, I guess somehow retractable. But okay, yeah, I don't know how Swin does it. Like Agnes, like she takes self-defense lessons at school, so she knows what she's doing.
Commencing maintenance.
Let's see, you have auto quick. What else can you do here? I could also SDLM boost with them. Nadia's like the least inconspicuous. Yeah, or wait, least inconspicuous or most inconspicuous? Either way, but yeah. Breath, go top off. Agnes. Okay, we'll have you use...
driver switched.
You celebrate here. And we'll go with... the gravity thing. I want to see how this works. So we need Earth and Time Burst.
Mode.
Hello, Core Lorraine. Initiating maintenance.
So Airy, oh there we go, Earthenverse. And we just have enough for Auto Crest here.
Commencing maintenance.
Initiating maintenance.
Oh, don't we have Mewtwo here? Yeah.
That's a single element slot. Skills updated.
Nah, maybe I'll think more about like the Orban setups at a later point. Alright, let's go through some actual gameplay.
Everyone.
Oh.
Nana wins again. That looks like
Hostilities.
Oh yeah, I
ended.
still need to get my...
Gathering data.
I still need to get my achievement for killing 600 enemies in the field. Yeah, here it is. Oh, jeez. Kill 5,000 enemies to get Azazel? What the fuck? Oh boy, I know what I'm gonna be doing off stream all day. Oh boy.
Do your best, everyone.
Massacre. I'm just gonna be like spamming the crap out of like floor 1 or something for like the easiest field kills and then just the easiest multi-kills of like large crowds of enemies.
Treasure chest. Good find.
Don't show any mercy. Light. There. Next one.
You have a charges half ready. Hostilities ended.
Ooh,
Gathering
mine
data.
too.
Commencing maintenance.
Activating maintenance mode.
Actually, what are the Mirage favorite stuff here? Auto Forte?
Commencing maintenance.
Actually, that'd be kind of tough to do with. Yeah, because that's like Auto Crest, Wind. Auto Forte is Fire and Mirage, so we don't have anything that really gives.
Got you. Ha! I'm there.
You have a charges half ready.
Got you. Ha! Ta! Ha! There. Yeah. There. Ha! It's done. Ha! We're exposed.
It's up to you, Anya.
Shine forth. Lightning ray. There. Should be safe for now.
Good job, Agnes.
Be mindful of range attacks. Hollow core leveled up.
This beauty has booty.
Treasure
Target
chest. Good
eliminated.
find.
What the fuck? Shadow monsters here? Alright, Sepith. I'll take that.
Won't show any mercy.
You've got a charge attack available.
Let's finish this now. I got you. There.
Settle this right now.
Next one.
Yeah.
We kicked some serious bear out there. Got you.
Careful. There's a whole swarm of them.
Do your
whole
best,
slew of
everyone.
them.
Down. Next one.
Be mindful of range attacks. You have a charges half ready.
Next one. There. Next one.
What? Oh, there's a slime?
Got you.
Ah, I still hit.
Down your chance. Activate light.
Hostilities ended. Gathering data.
Is this gonna be... No.
Treasure chest. Good find.
Topaz. No Numby, sadly.
Won't show any mercy.
You have a charges half ready.
There. We're on the ground. Win right now. Nana wins again.
done and dusted.
Look out for ranged attacks!
This could get tricky.
I'll do my best!
We're on the ground. That looks like a nice chest. The help was much appreciated.
Fairy earring. And just double checking what we got so far. Yep, alright.
Won't show any mercy.
You've got a charge attack available!
We're on the ground. Win right now. This'll be a cakewalk. Gotcha. Nadia, take this and this. I say sorry, but I'm really not. They're on the beat 'em up. Okay. Oh, find a heaven. Nana wins again. Wow, you did great, Nadia.
Look out for ranged attacks!
Not done yet.
Combat over. Time to study the status.
The help was much appreciated. They're on the ground.
Choke points are pretty good. Oh yeah.
Nana wins again.
Okay, we're almost there.
This cutie has booty.
Oh. Oh, alright. Alright, Field, let's go.
Beginning infiltration sequence.
The exchange also scales the normal attack damage, not skill damage, based on the skill stats. Ah.
Expanding search field. Code under analysis. Security expanding search field. Expanding search field. Expanding search field. Code under analysis. Security clear. Expanding search field. Expanding search field. Expanding search field. Analyzing code. Security clear. Expanding search field. Mission accomplished.
Oh. Alter Salos. Although. Oh, Phobos. Fire Wind Dual Arts. Ooh.
Activating maintenance mode.
Thor Smasher? A line move that burns and seals. Huh. Alright. Interesting.
Activating maintenance
So we
mode.
have Aqua, Earth, and Stellar.
Activating maintenance mode. Sorry, that's a single element skills changed. Activating maintenance mode.
So we have the SCLM boost.
Sorry, that's a single element
Sorry,
slot.
that's a single element slot.
Activating maintenance mode.
So fire. We don't have any wind stuff, so.
Activating maintenance mode.
Wait. Fire, water, earth, time. Okay, we'll just have these here then. Yeah, Salus was the... Yeah, the region and then the hybrid damage. Okay, probably just end up leveling that up in the Gartens and stuff. Also, considering everything with like the nerf to S-break spam with like the cooldown time, doesn't it really suck using Citri? Also, wait. Also, wait, hold up. I need to drink some water. Activated shard boost can be... Oh, no, when they said that you can deactivate, it's only on the same turn, right? Like, you can't, like, force off your S boost after activating it. So, which basically means you get your turn faster, so it's... S-Craft... 2 supports?
Won't show any mercy.
Choke on this!
You've got a charge attack available.
Hello?
Now's your chance! Activate Here's another one!
No. I know you're gonna be in for a dead extraction.
It should be safe for now.
Celestial Balm. So wait. S-Craft and 2 support chances. Either by defending to get craft point guard. Since those are at max boost and stuff. Wait, we're talking about Citri, right? I mean, like, wouldn't it... Citri? Yeah, cause like... You thought it was the other one? No. Oh, no. I mean, like, we got, Salos just now, yeah. But, I was thinking about, like, with the change to, you know, S-break spam from Daybreak 1 to 2 with a cooldown, doesn't Citri just really suck then for that specific purpose? Because you can't, like, forcefully deactivate your S boost. You can only, like, toggle on and off the S boost on the same turn if you're kind of like iffy on whether or not you want to full commit. So then basically you're just stuck there for an extra turn, not being able to use an S craft, assuming you still have the craft points to do otherwise. Citri's for turn efficiency. Yeah, I mean, like, it is like decent defensive stats and just overall damage. That it's pretty much like an all-rounder kind of a thing. So you can just turn it on once and then you just like have it on for a while or something. Essentially for EX chain for cases you don't have a stat for it. Yeah, I guess you could basically apply for EX, like, for EX chains depending on like who you have it on without needing to worry about like whether it boosts someone that has like a physical or magical component to their EX damage contribution, I guess. Oh no. Oh, we have ghosties over here. More chance for shard skill activation. Yeah, that is true, Sopa. Yeah, I do kind of like... it's not like I undervalue the shard skill activation, it's more like, I don't really factor it in as much as I should be. Because, yeah, you do make a valid point. Because shard skills... Yeah, you basically have like a whole extra turn of proccing it, which would mean like more damage in like the long term. Or survivability, depending on which shard skills are being utilized. Yeah, so I was ignoring that. Yeah, it's more for supportive purposes. Yeah, I guess I had the wrong idea about Citri's role as a hollow core. Yeah, so you just have someone that's like,
Activating maintenance
what was it?
mode.
I guess you could just have someone that's like, basically the buffer defense bot with like, let's say, Avenging Arrow, Guardian, or also like utilizing like decent stats up on average because of the 50%. You wouldn't have to like forcefully boost it 2 all the time. And then like you probably have like a regular rate of maintaining decent stats and speed. As well as like proccing like certain other, or trying to proc certain other stat down effects with the breakers and everything. Most of the time support characters don't need to S-craft. Now that enhanced state disappears at the start of a turn. You basically get 4 turns, which expires on the 5th turn. You get S-craft at the end of the 4th turn, while in animation you get a boostless S-craft. Oh, I guess you're right, because it still is trying to like taper off, but then you can try to like squeeze in extra. Like, but basically, if you want to S-craft like with Citri or something like that, and you're kind of worried about the lockout time, you can basically just do it right at the very end while you utilize the rest of the boosted time for practically anything else. Extend combo change as well. Yeah, I guess I wasn't really like considering that factor too much too, so yeah, maybe I should reconsider a bunch of things.
Ooh, a stopping point. I wish I could stay like this forever.
Let's see, Swin. Let us go with... Actually, which one do we go with?
Commencing maintenance.
Do we have any... Oh yeah, we do have mine too.
Commencing maintenance.
There we go. And what else are we missing? Yeah, alright, there we go. Got a breaker shit. Just you abusing the playstyle, etc. But yeah, there's definitely like, if you want to like critique like how I've played in Daybreak 1 and up to this point in Daybreak 2, yeah, there's probably like a good amount of things to kind of like improve upon with like what I do per turn, or maybe my general strategy per fight.
I wish I could stay like this forever.
Engaging shards.
Wait, what was holy? Oh right, EP regeneration
We're doing
and boost gauge recovery.
Here I go! Supreme Guard! No way, Jose!
You generally prefer speed down over speed up. Some people prefer it the other way.
We've got this in the
That's why I'm
bag.
so annoyed with like Azure's debuff resist. Oh yeah, like I mean, with how low debuff
It's working!
debuff resist is handled in the Sky games and the Crossbow games, it's so on and off with it.
Search complete.
that's just like, yeah.
We've got this in the bag. Keep it up, it's working.
Activating skill.
Now! Be gone! Keep it up, Nadia! We're doing good!
We're doing good.
Some art should really hurt.
Zenfa activate.
What? No, why'd you move over there?
Nadia!
What? Oh. Oh, he just pelts them with like a crap ton of rocks and shit. That's neat.
Our time to shine.
Full boost. Hit them where it hurts.
I kind of want to see Thor
playing
Smasher, but nah, we have plenty of time to see it. For other time, or we have plenty of time to see the other art stuff.
One steel coming right up.
Our time to shine.
One steel coming right up.
I'm putting you in charge, Captain Tuttle. Okay, charge! And finish! What the?
This
You got this, Aggie! We've got this in the bag.
We got this in the bag.
We're doing good!
Activating drive. Hang in there.
My turn!
Keep it up, it's working.
Yeah, look at the side bonus here. Although, actually, we could just do.
We've got this in
Wait, is
the
this
bag.
only one? No, it's small, but it's too small. Yeah, we could just do it like this, actually.
I
Activating
believe
skill.
in you, Ash.
Zoom! Blitz!
What? You missed?
I'm ready to...
Activating skill.
I'll end this now! Cross! Diver!
Oh, baby, triple. Ooh,
Quest
Fear
completed.
2.
Reward deposited.
Okay, yeah, I like... Meta-wise, for alignment shit, I need to increase chaos.
Commencing maintenance.
So wait, what does, Fear 2, 5, extra... No one here has it, right? So we're looking for weapon and extra.
Maintenance mode engaged.
Oh. Well,
That one's
okay.
a single element slot.
So then we can get one step closer with Mighty Thievery for Judith. We just need to find a way to fit in. No, but then I'd be giving up her... Wait. Oh, no, I don't even...
That one's a
Oh,
single
right,
element
yeah. Okay, well, then we can get Auto Forte because of this, right. Wasn't there a... Oh yeah, Firestorm gets the 2 wind, which would then fit in for... Oh, right, I would need to switch Firestorm off from Fairy.
Maintenance mode engaged.
But Fairy would still want this because of Craft Point Charger. Sooner or later we're gonna be able to craft the rare quartz and everything.
I wish I could stay like this forever.
You think 5 at this point? Okay, so that should be it for this request. All of the chests and stuff done. Back to the Auber district.
Then let's head over.
Okay, so that's about... Okay, that's about all the side stuff done as far as I know. And then we have the Märchen Garten. Yeah, okay, I think it's about time we visit the gardens then.
Welcome to Marduke's support. All charged and ready to go.
Oh, she does a little heart thing. Oh, that's cute.
Let me know if you need anything, okay?
Appreciate your business.
Mwah!
I actually have no idea what I want to do upgrade-wise for the Grendel. Huh. Ah, fuck it. I don't know what I'm doing with like Grendel upgrades, honestly. Okay, so in terms of, well, if we actually want a speedy time, we would just spam the crap out of everything with Reset, with Patra, craft point boosting everyone all the time, and then we probably put in a lane. No way, I forgot we got Shizuna that I want to get MVP with though. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So then we just have these two at the front with craft point boost here. I mean, I think if... Oh yeah, wait, no, Nadia also supplies craft points too. Like, we're just gonna be funneling like everything for Shizuna to just like clean out the entire floor. I think we should maybe get... maybe Renee. Shizuna Turbo. We got the good old turbo boost. I mean, Agnes is already pre-leveled for this point of the game, so... yeah, I think we'll leave it like this and let everyone here level up naturally. Well, actually, we could just remove Van and Reset. I wants to put in Celis over Barry, but I do want to keep up the train of constant, what was it, craft point regeneration.
Welcome. I've got all your support needs covered. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
Let's see, Shizuna. No, I think we should just wait for like actual upgrades. I don't think
Appreciate
I need to
your
actually
business.
find
We've
anything.
got the good stuff. Thanks a bundle. I'm rooting for ya.
Alright. Let you go. Check it out here. Okay, we'll see the most monsters through this floor, so we're gonna go down here.
Beginning
I've got
expedition.
this.
Very well.
Let's go.
Aw. We go
So,
fishing?
what's on the menu?
Dang.
Come forth.
Ooh, now they'd make for a fun fight.
Engaging enemy.
You got a charge attack ready.
Cut you up.
Should we take our time here?
Let's wrap this up fast right there.
Take this.
Quick.
Man, everyone's a little
like
bit.
where this is
Everyone's
headed.
really scattered here.
Now we're talking.
Engaging skill.
Here it comes. Silver wins. Now, Mr. Aid.
Mr.
I'll turn the tide. Get ready. Move in, Miss Mitsurugi.
Engaging skill.
Run wide. Freezing blizzard. Go get him, Catra.
Theo, we need help.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Fish. Fish.
I'm going.
Very well.
Let's go.
Hey, that one felt pretty good.
You did well, Alfayed.
This place is so blue. Oh, right. Hold on.
I am Salos. I shall gladly provide support.
There we go.
This'll make for a good warm-up.
You got a charge attack
Cut
ready.
you up. Release. Cut you up.
Boost gauge level maximum.
We've got the upper hand. They're down.
Engaging skill.
Here it comes. Up to you.
Got it. Give it up. It's
Take
over.
down my enemy.
Oh yeah, wait, does Shizuna have...
Let me handle this.
Oh right, because she has water here, I haven't given her craft point charger.
That's a single element slot.
Because we need 8 of wind and fire. Bah.
Boost gauge level
All in
maximum.
a day's work.
I am blown away by how amazing you are, Shizuna. Engaging enemy.
You got a charge attack ready.
Come forth. Still got more. Slicing down. Blink. Let's crush this party.
Oh wait, ah.
Engaging skill.
You're open. He flinched.
A chance. Keep up the pressure. Don't go easy on them.
Engaging skill. Here it comes. Up to you.
And I believe that should be 5 enemies out of the bunch here, right? Yep.
This feels pretty great.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
Treasure spotted.
Yeah, we'll get better XP once we go to the next floor. Well, actually, we had to wait for the next floor to come up. Which will probably be mid-chapter or something, given how the progression's been going so far.
Danger level high. Stay alert.
No, I don't want to aim there. Ooh, MP2.
We're doing excellent on time.
Treasure chest!
Oh, a treasure chest.
I detect treasure.
Treasure spotted.
Okay, seems like it's not really too worth so far for breaking the bigger crystals. Or the oh, whoops. Alright. Seem like still the same thing. Slay monsters or earth quartz? Let's go fight some monsters.
Ah, a new area. Let me run an analysis.
Slicing down.
Engaging enemy.
You got a charge attack ready.
Slicing down. They're down.
Enemy suppressed. Analyzing data.
Treasure spotted.
We've got the upper hand.
Activate charts.
Time to push through.
Make it count.
Oh, is it actually too wide for? Oh.
Focus unleashed.
Oh well, lazy time.
Engaging skill.
You won't want to miss this. My blade is both true and false.
Boost gauge upgraded.
This feels pretty great.
Dependable as ever, Miss Misarugi.
Slicing down. Getting combat.
What? Oh.
You got a charge attack ready.
Slicing down. They're seriously out. We've got the upper hand. We can win. Flinch.
Oh, actually,
Now's
let
a
me
great
test
time for a
Cataract
shark
Wave.
Release!
Move in, Miss Mitsurugi!
I'm going!
Okay, not bad.
Stop right there! Activating shards! Barry!
A boost would work here.
I like where this is headed. Flames, give us perfect chance!
Activate the skill.
Give me power! You're finished! Ignis! Rampage!
Boost gauge limit broken.
Alright, 500 shard tokens from that.
Hey, that one felt pretty good.
You were a great help,
Oh,
Barry.
one of my skulls I stuck on.
I'm going!
Watch out for ranged attack.
Let's go! Blink! They're down!
Let's move on. We've wasted enough time.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
Slice you down!
There.
Right there!
I've got this.
Boost gauge level maximum. You're up against a large group. Now's a great time for a shard boost.
Release! Shoot it up! Now we're talking.
Engaging skill. Boost gauge upgraded.
Oh, just like the usual shit? Oh man.
Boost gauge level maximum.
This feels pretty great. I can't lose to you, Shizuna.
Hollow core leveled up.
Goodies for the taking.
Alright, Salos level 2.
An enemy mob. Wanna clear him out? A treasure chest!
Treasure spotted.
You got a charge attack ready.
Is that all? Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, we are just missing one more enemy on floor 5. Okay, so that's just the boss. Cool.
Ah, a new area. Let me run an analysis.
Oh, you know what? Thank God that we got the evening time for this area, because man, like during daytime, this area is so goddamn bright it's hurting my eyes. Oh. This place is so much more easy on the eyes, like with the evening lighting compared to daytime.
Be careful! That thing looks mean!
Engage.
You got a charge attack ready.
Right there! Be split!
Ascertain situation.
Right there!
Take this. Next. Treasure spotted.
Slice you down!
Feeling like this now because it's hard to see the crystals and stuff. Yeah, it kind of blends in with like how with the color scheme and everything.
Let's go! Right there!
I'm going!
Enemy
I'm
stunned.
all in.
Now's your chance to deploy shards.
Yeah, this place feels a little more cramped compared to the earlier ones.
Activating skill.
Logging on. Fine. Time to close it. Mr. Kincaid.
Now I'll fire. Very well.
Let's go. Hey, that one felt pretty good.
I'll be keeping an eye on you, Fairy.
Be careful. That thing looks mean.
There's a ton of them. Should we get to
Whole
work?
slew of 'em.
You've got a charge attack ready.
Time to close in.
Very well.
Let's go. Practice up that. Right there.
Should we take our time here?
Right there.
There.
Put it in. Up you one. They're down.
Watch out. You're up against a large group.
Shizuna.
This is it. I'll put it in. Go get him, Catra.
Loading enemy stats.
Oh, this thing is really vulnerable to death blow.
Don't go easy on them.
The rest is up to you. Leave it to me.
React.
Icarus Radiata.
Holy shit.
Diligence yields results.
This will make for a good warm-up.
You've got a charge attack ready.
It's over. There.
Let's go. You.
You aren't finished.
I saw the deadly strike while I was in the middle of my animation. I was like, oh no. I mean, it's not like we'll actually, like, you know, die from getting ambushed like that, but it just sucks.
Nice. We're making progress.
Analyzing data.
Practice up that. Right there.
Let's make quick
Very
work.
well.
All right. Time to let loose.
No, I care about the rest of the treasure chests. Ah, we'll just make a quick run
Let's
through.
continue on our way.
An enemy mob. Want to clear him out?
Danger level high. Stay alert.
Treasure chest.
Treasure spotted.
Dude, can I just exchange all the, like, elemental orbs? Because, like, I'm not gonna be switching what's gonna be my bonus orb or bonus sepith, like, that often when I do cube analysis. But it'd be nice if we can change it. It'd be nice if we can keep a tally of how much sepith we gain and then just change it mid-analysis. That'd be nice. At the very least, it incentivizes us, like, using it more often midway through analysis so we can actually burn through them more instead of, like, having to potentially start and stop. It's like, oh yeah, we just dumped in, like, 10,000 shard tokens and we have, like, a bonus for fire, but I don't really need any more fire, and let me just switch midway for, like, Mirage or something. But, oh, nope, I can't. I gotta back out, ruin my sepith bonus streak, and then reset the thing. And I should probably have like a whole bunch more going into the next analysis, so then you'd have to like really prep your like Mystic Cube analyses. It's just like, it's just so bothersome. You're a big frog.
The garden.
Displaying details.
We must subdue it.
Now's a great time for a shard beast.
Earth and space.
Make it count!
Move in, Miss Misery!
Freezing wind! Cut down my enemy!
That's far enough!
Don't go easy on them.
Transmitting code! Activate!
A chance.
Time to go all out!
Initiating drive.
Flames, give us strength! Now we're talking!
Move
Engaging
in, Miss
skill.
Misery!
Not frozen yet.
Now, Mr. Aid!
Mr.
Perfect
A.
chance!
Don't go easy on them.
On you now! Guess who's back?
Make it count!
Oh hey, you know what has Death Blow on it? Oh boy!
Ha! Go, Nadia!
Oh!
One shot coming right up!
I'm going! Satellite cure!
Thanks a million!
Appreciate that.
Although, I am curious about what Thor Smasher looks like.
Initiating drive!
I'll turn the tide. Get ready!
Let me see, what does it look like?
Go!
And how many hits? From 12? 2? Whoa, it's sealed. Like hell it did shit!
Way to fire me up!
Excuse me? Well, of course, there's only like a chance that the
Don't go
seal
easy on
actually
them.
procs immobilize kind of, or you know.
We've got this in the bag!
We got this in the bag.
Make it count!
Don't go easy on them.
We've got this in the bag!
Nah.
Make it count!
Nah. God damn, I know I could get that sweet spot. There.
Don't go easy on them.
No, I can't. Man. Fine.
We've got this in the bag!
Engaging skill.
Round one! Raging blizzard! Go, Nadia!
Oh, right, I don't have Agnes here to cleanse off the
Don't go easy on them.
stat down.
Leave it to me.
Right. Alright, you know what? Let's just make this quick.
Up to you!
A bloody death.
It's written in your future!
Damn it. Hey, we got the freeze.
My turn now!
Now, how shall we strike?
Oh, actually, no, this one you can just hit it from anywhere.
Make it count!
Engaging skill.
Zero form! Duality! Now, Mr. Aid!
Or turn the tide. Get ready! If you would.
Activating skill.
Hey, there we go. Death proc. And we should have killed enough with Shizuna so that Leon shouldn't take MVP from just killing the boss only. Yeah!
I had a great time.
Oh, they actually have an upgrade on Fortune from Fortune to Serendipity. Oh, yeah, because Fortune was 4 time to Wind with a 30% drop rate. Oh, neat. Actually, who would make the best use of Wind mono element? Or no, not Wind, Time mono element. So there's Vance, Wind. Who else is Time? Swin, Van, and Judith.
Maintenance mode engaged. That one's a single element slot.
So then, what would Wind get us here? Like, it get us closer to maybe Executioner, maybe. So you could have Executioner with, because that's 5 time and 3 Wind, so that'd be 6 Wind, and then all you would need is a tier 3 Wind Quartz and Fire Quartz, and then you just need 2 time from somewhere. Although, I don't think we're gonna be able to pick up Fatal Lance along the way, unfortunately. Although, that'd be a bit extra. I think at most...
That one's a single element slot.
Shifting to me, that's a single element slot.
So wait, Wind here would get us... Oh, basically, I could remove Strike 2 from here.
That's a single element slot.
Yeah. So I could free this up. And like, well, let's just...
Skills updated.
Let's see.
Better check them out. Modifying your augment, are you?
So now with this, we could... Oh, no, we'd still need to pick up Avenging...
That's a single element slot.
Oh, right, because Avenging Arrow... Right, the Novo Gem fills the requirement for 12, just like that.
That's a single skills updated. Better check them out.
And then
Commencing
Swim.
maintenance.
So then you can pick up... So that's 6 Wind from the 3 in the mono element here. So 10 time, 6 Wind. That would ease up on the Wind requirements for auto quick. So basically, we just need 2. So I could do Firestorm and get the 2 that way, and get the 4 for Fire. And with the 4 for Fire, we could just get another thing for Fire to get Craft Point Charger to just have him blast through everything. Or alternatively, we could probably fill in for Auto Forte so that he maintains like damage up throughout a fight or something. It just depends on whether or not I want to go Craft Point Charger for general bursting like all throughout a dungeon versus consistent buffs during a drawn out fight. Basically, you just have to keep adjusting your setup every single time from like dungeon to boss.
Want a place to chill? Then look no, all charged and ready to go. We've got the good stuff.
Oh, yeah. How much do we have for
Thanks a bundle.
analysis?
Come back anytime.
We only have 10k. That's not really enough, honestly. But let me check the list of rewards. It hasn't really updated until...
Okay, it's time for some fun. Anything you want?
Yeah, we still need to wait for Act 3 to actually get the
updated list here. Yeah, aside from... Yeah, all these just give better damage and general stats for the crafts. There's nothing for... There's nothing for, like, additional freeze chance or additional chance of delay or something like that. I mean, honestly, I just really like Silver Wind, so I'm just gonna... Aww. Hey. Hey, what the fuck? What? Oh, come on, you can't, like, even all the way here doesn't increase the side attack bonus. I know it's like 240 in power scaling at that high, but like, you couldn't just increase it to 1.4 at that point. Come on, why even show it there at that, like, then? Awesome bullshit. I mean, maybe it's just to show you how much it does amplify the damage and stuff, but... Bruh. And yeah, we don't even really need to... We don't even need to fill out one section at a time here, because Shizuna's crafts don't miss. Unless you just basic attack with her. So there's actually no need to go for accuracy, and you just want to go like all in for one of these crafts here. I mean, honestly, like, I think just the main bread and butter for me, just with like how much it can provide. I just go max out Silver Winds, honestly. And then we'll just go into Zeroth Gleam.
It's even stronger now.
And then Swin, Nadia, Agnes. Silver Winds and Duality is so cheap. Yeah, I should probably raise Duality because, you know, it is really cheap. Removes buffs, delays, it can never miss. So yeah, probably the next set of Skill Stones that I get with Shizuna, I'll probably just do Duality next. Like, if the what's it called? If Raging Blizzard actually had increased freeze chance, I'd probably equally level everything then. At that point, in terms of priority, because like I would love to use this thing more often if it was more reliable at freezing shit. Delay is insane too. Oh yeah, yeah, and you just keep like, oh yeah, and if you have like Impede with Shizuna, you can like super delay if you get some lucky ass procs. So you just have her go fast, spam Duality, and just delay. Buffs, like, buff Dispel, and then just delay, over and over. Actually, speaking of, did I actually have her with Impede? I did not.
Let me handle this.
I actually did not have her with Impede. I should fix that. Not now, though, because she's not in here for Act 2B. Since that burst gain, Duality is free because of net gain. Yeah, because you could just go pair her up with, like, let's say, Fairy or Gladiator Headband and whatnot, and then you'd always just be at a net positive, spamming like a powerful craft that, you know, like eventually through sheer quantity of the Duality spam, it's gotta delay eventually. She doesn't need much CP for Duality spam. Oh yeah. Net positive all cancel. Yeah, so probably when I get some more skill stones with Shizuna, then I'll probably max out Duality next. I just like Silver Winds because it just looks so pretty. And it's like big multi-hit for damage scaling. I mean, it is 80 craft points down to 76 now, but yeah, I mean, it is like a bit too costly still compared to just going into like Zeroth Gleam or some shit. I should prep by buying over 110 fishing baits. Way ahead of you. I mean, I got... where is it? Well, I got 106, so we're good for now. Alright. So I think this is actually a decent stopping point for tonight. We got the next part of the story right then, right in front of us. We cleared out the Märchen Garten floor 5, we explored the campus, did a side quest and everything. I'm pretty sure I bought out as much of the foodstuffs I could around here. There's nothing else book collectible wise. And yeah. Right for the taking. I didn't miss... Wait. No, there wasn't any waterway. No, that's the abandoned subway line. There's no water there. Or is there? No, just kidding. That'd be fucked up if, like, the abandoned subway line actually had some random spot of water where fish were swimming in. That'd be fucked up. I'm just saying, that'd be fucked up. Alright. Can't I enter to check if I need to? Oh yeah. But I mean, who the fuck in their right mind would just put like a random fishing pool like in the middle of an abandoned subway when we never saw any such thing in like Daybreak 1? Like, they just go like, you know what this abandoned subway needs for the sequel, just for this one-off side quest that acts for the second act in the game? It needs a random fishing spot. I'm just like, you motherfuckers, like, no, don't you dare do that to me. Retcon. Dude, that guy, dude, who's driving so loudly at night right now? Goddamn. But alright, that'll be it for tonight, everyone. Gonna go get some rest. Thank you all for watching Daybreak 2. Think, what else do we have on the docket for now? I think, like, still gonna be a little while before the next update for Grand Blue anniversary stuff. FGO, I don't know. The more I think on it, the more I'm keen on not reading it on stream, on Twitch only, because of the whole Gouda Gouda cast. Not good for YouTube because Gouda Gouda music gets me copyright claimed if not stricken. So yeah, probably just not gonna do anything with the White Day event for Figure Out Order. Star Rail, it's about 10-ish more days for the second half of patch 3.1 to come out for My Day banner and everything, with whatever content update they'll put out for that. But if I ever do stream some more Star Rail, it'll be for like yet another small side quest or maybe more Divergent Universe runs or something like that if I'm bored. So not really too much going on for Star Rail. It's just going to be on the back burner for a while until the next substantial update. GBF stream, mixed feeling on it. Yeah, I saw some of the update or some of the notes from the Grand Blue anniversary stream. Why do we have like some like Hoyoverse ass relic system like coming up for Grand Blue? Like, why? Why? Like, come on, dude. Like, is it, like, in the grand scheme of things, probably just like AX skills is probably not going to amount to too much, but the fact that it's gonna be implemented, I'm like, come on, dude. It's like whoever is at the helm just trying to decide the, you know, new directions Grand Blue would take at this point. They're just like shamelessly copying other gachas instead of like looking at the actual pain points of like what the player base is going through, at least for like higher level, higher end content or some shit. And it's just like, why are we having this like RNG like Hoyo relic-ish system? And just like, eh. So like that was like the big sour note that I saw from the news, and I'm just like, why? Like, it's being overshadowed a bit by the other news of people going over like, oh, Summer Mahita or Yukata Siete, I believe, and yeah, Basara is gonna be the new Grand because you know we kind of saw him in the battle and everything. Implementing systems people hate. They didn't give a Sunlight Stone. I don't know, but people did note that they gave 2,000 less crystals than the last anniversary, or compared to last anniversary in Grand Blue. So people are a little bit bummed out that they're slightly cheaping out on us there. So make of that what you will. I mean, it sucks that it's slightly less than last anniversaries apparently, but I'm not gonna go crazy over like how some people are like, oh, they're so stingy. It's like, what the fuck is side games doing? I'm like, have you not seen how stingy side games can be at times? I mean, they've been generous like a fair amount of times with a lot of the freebies, but like, I don't know. It's just like, if anything even remotely counted less, it's just like, oh, how dare they not give as much or even more than before? I'm just like, I mean, you know, it kind of goes both ways. One, like, you at least wanted to be on par, and then, you know, cheaping out does kind of give off like a slightly bad feeling. So it's kind of like, you gotta set that level of expectations, otherwise it's just gonna keep growing and growing unchecked. So the moment you decide to like rein it back a bit, or maybe not give as much as before, still thinking that it's like decent freebies to commemorate the anniversary occasion, then people go, oh, how could you not give as much as before? Oh. So, you know, it's kind of like a drama of their own making that they aren't like looking too far in the future for. Entitled fan base. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. I don't know why I was forgetting it. But yeah, it is a bit of entitlement. Like, yeah, it'd be nice if they kept the amount of rewards like consistent, if not maybe a little more or whatever. But yeah, it's nice, but we shouldn't really feel super entitled that we act all whiny or whatever over. Like, we shouldn't be like asking for, you know, like a plethora of rewards handed to us on a silver platter, kind of on demand in a way. I don't know where I'm going with this. But yeah, I don't know. Anyways, that'll be it for tonight. I'm gonna go leave it here. Definitely want to go do some more Daybreak 2 next session, because I really want to see where they're gonna go, like once we kind of move on with this like school part with Act 2B and everything. But alright, thanks for watching everyone. Bye bye. Tomorrow? Yeah, I'm feeling tomorrow. I don't think there's anything else that's really on my mind to really do at the moment. All the gacha stuff's on like the sidelines right now. So yeah, Daybreak 2 tomorrow. Bye bye.